empty and unguided, a blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees.
We could be holding up our light. We could be fighting for what's right. Or we could be falling to pieces. Under the bridge of fire burns, somewhere the pages start to turn, and somebody whispers, I need this. I will do anything just to make you see. Don't apologize for what's in your dreams. Maybe this time will be different. It's only us. It's only us. It's only us tonight.
you at the hideout, where we can dream again. I'll tell you all my secrets, wearing courage like a second skin. The kids are all dying, we're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets, we take what is needed. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for it forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 2015 Reddit Community Open 2v2 Dueling Deuces tournament. I'm your host, Unthink, bringing it to you live. We're going to have some great games today. Looking forward to seeing some of the players who made it through the qualifiers yesterday battle it out, duke it to the end in the quarterfinal games. Without further ado, though, we are going to jump to our other casters at the desk, introducing some of the best guys I know. Taking it live from the wonderful land of Deutschland, it is The Posh.
Guten Tag.
And taking it here from the Carolinas, he avoided a hurricane this weekend, and he's here to watch some Rocket League. We got ourselves Toasty Jones.
But I tell you what, that hurricane came up on my porch. I told it to get out of here. I got a 2v2 game to watch.
And wrapping up being our fantastic production manager and taking it away all the way from the West Coast, Best Coast, we got our good friend here, Quintillionaire.
West Coast hype.
All right then, guys, we've got a great tournament ahead of us. Quite a few games here. If you've taken a look at the brackets, you can see that all of these teams have duked it out through the group stages of the qualifier matches, playing through best of one single elimination games. We've got a total of 7 teams here, folks, with a bye for one of our teams here. Ariel did get a bye moving into the round, so they're going to be jumping straight to the semifinals. But it looks like the tournament will be running as scheduled, so we're going to have the quarterfinals running first, playing as a best-of-3 matchup. Moving into the semifinal games, we'll also have best-of-3 sets, and then, of course, we'll have a bronze match for best-of-3, and the finals will be a best-of-5 matchup. Looking real good here for the tournament here, the 2v2 Dueling Deuces. These teams have been working very hard to make this one happen, and we're looking forward to showing you guys a fantastic tournament. Your community showed out, and you guys showed out for your community. Give your favorite team some hype in the chat, and we're going to go to a quick break here as we get the first teams going for the games. Be right back in just a moment, folks.
Get down to the baseline.
And we are live, bringing you the very first game of the quarterfinals here. Got a great game indeed, folks. It's going to be the Group A match into the quarterfinals. Playing here today, we do have the Airborne Goats and Team Crab, or as they pronounce it, Crabe. So we're looking forward to watching both of these teams play here. Toasty, give me a little bit about Airborne Goats. What's going on with those guys?
Well, if you got a chance to pay attention to the bracket yesterday, Airborne Goats pretty handily won their way to the group stages. They beat TARF in the first round 5-3. They demolished Jukebox in the second round 6-0, and then they beat Playing with Matches 5-2 in their last third round game. What we're going to see at Airborne Goats is Maggie's teamed up with Warup playing in the 2v2 tournament. They are a predominantly 3v3 tournament where they team up with Panda. But it's going to be interesting to see if they can keep up that momentum going into the quarterfinals. It's always tough trying to keep the momentum up, especially in this best of three, trying to win the most amount of games as you try to move on.
Awesome, Toasty. Thanks for that. And let's talk about Team Crabe. Team Crabe, relatively new team. Haven't heard of them before. Posh, what have we seen from them so far in the tournament?
Yeah, like Airborne Goats, they pretty handily played their way through the qualifiers, taking down AO2 8-2 in their first game, then Trump for President sweeping them away 4-0, and then winning the group final against Josh and Brian 4-1. In the team, we got Rebo, Flavin, and Joxta, and they are close friends from Austin, and they say they have great rhythm together, and according to what they have told us, they've been in quite a few bands together. So let's see if that combined and, partnership rhythm translates to the field as well as it does in the band room.
Absolutely. All right then, folks, so let's go ahead and talk about what we are for the predictions while we get the teams into the game. Let's go ahead and give them the go and get these guys started. But Quint, what can we expect based on these results here? It's looking fairly like it may be an Airborne Goats game, but what are you seeing?
Yeah, Airborne Goats definitely, it feels like they're going to have the upper advantage here. But just like going in all these tournaments, the qualifiers, the cream rises to the top, but you don't know really how these teams are going to play against each other until they get started. So we'll have to see how it pans out, but it's definitely looking like Airborne Goats is going to be taking the favor for the beginning of this.
Absolutely. All right, we are getting off to an early start indeed, folks. Jumping into the first match right away. Going to bring it to you live from the casting desk. Is going to be your favorite man, Unthink, here, along with Toasty Jones. And we've got an early playoff from the kickoff. Riboflavin popping that one out. It's a bit of a different game here with the 2v2, Toasty. When we talk a little bit about the differences between our previous tournament in the 3v3s, we had a lot more action on the field, and it's a little bit more forgiving. But what can we expect from the 2v2 play moving into the early parts of this tournament?
2v2 play, what you're going to notice straight away is the amount of space they have. As you can see, Riboflavin has a lot of space to work with. People are going to be able to dribble. They're going to be able to figure stuff out as I think Warup is trying to attack.
And Maggie's capitalizes on the play, gets that one just off the crossbar. Let's get the replay. Popping that one up into the air. Tons of hang time. And Maggie's comes down, pops it. Looks like it's not going to make it, but he does. He gets the ricochet back into the goal there, bring it to a quick 1-0.
Yeah, like
wow, crazy game indeed.
You're going to have a ton of space to work with. Not only that, but when you move your defensive line up, they have a chance to counterattack just like Maggie's did, capitalizing on the open space there in front of goal.
And the second shot, Maggie's holding out and making that happen once again. Look at that. Pops it over the 50 line. No one able to get back in time. Riboflavin pushing back, trying to get the back reverse. Gets it perfectly on the edge of the box. Joxta goes in for the save. Not enough. Absolutely fantastic game. I got to tell you, they're moving into a very early game here, and Maggie is definitely making a difference here. All right, then, folks. Team Crabe pushing it out to the corner, trying to get that one. Joxta goes in for the shot opportunity. Not enough. Looks like Riboflavin trying to get that, but it looks like Warp will take that one up the wing. And they're keeping it fresh, popping it over. It's going to be a little wide there for a cross. And they're going to have to reset this one. Maggie's pushes in with an aerial shot. Opportunity back out to the corner. And it looks like they're going to give possession up. And possession lost once again. It's going to be a quick back and forth here. Toasty, we're seeing a lot of intense plays in front of the goal. And the third one, indeed. Warp getting the shot there. Toasty, these guys are on a rampage.
You could definitely tell, but Maggie's is taking advantage of the space in between Riboflavin and Joxton. He bounced it off the backboard, and Joxton was just waiting around midfield, spreading out, and they're actually playing a little bit more diagonally, where Joxton and Riboflavin are kind of playing a little bit more parallel. There's a lot of space there, right behind and right after that 50-yard line, like you mentioned.
Absolutely. And look at that turnaround. Joxton getting the difference goal there. 3-1 situation. And it's far back. Look at that air. Can he get the stop? Warp goes up. Just not enough tip on that. It's going to be a 3-1. They're pulling a little bit back here. Got to say, Team Crab, Team Airborne Goats here holding strong. And Maggie's getting the play out of the box. Toasty, what great play so far. They're going clearly back and forth. Crave wants this real bad here, but Airborne Goats has a solid 3-1 lead. Well, we've seen a lot of different turnarounds here. There's still 3 minutes remaining here in the round. Maggie's goes back for the defensive play, gets it off the corner on the double tap. And it's going to be both teams rotating back for the defensive and offensive plays appropriately. Plays it out to the corner now. It's a 3-minute game. And Maggie's goes in for the opportunity. Riboflavin goes for the stop. Doesn't quite see that, though. Warp goes in for the touch, but it looks like it's going to be Joxton getting advantage on that play. Riboflavin playing it out, just getting a couple taps. Love taps out to the corner now. He's going to have to wait for his teammate to get into position. And Warp's going to be pushing that one out. And it looks like it's going to be a defensive play. Joxton pushing back into the goal. They really want this one here, Toasty.
Yeah, Crave doing a great job of adjusting to the pace that Airborne Goats are playing with. They're spreading out a lot better now.
Absolutely. Looks like Riboflavin going for the stop. Doesn't get the stop, though. Joxton in a tough position. Maggie up for the cross on the post. Doesn't quite get that. It's going to be 3-1 here. Looks like they're really taking it to this one. I got to tell you, Airborne Goats really, really want this here. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. We've just passed the halfway mark now. And Warp goes for the touch. Doesn't get that. The Riboflavin taking it out to the wings. It's going to be an opportunity here for Airborne Goats. And Airborne Goats on the defensive. Crab going in once again. But looks like Riboflavin will get the explosion there on Warp. Fantastic destructive play. Defensive touch there. It's in the middle of the goal. And they take advantage. Joxton taking it to the crib. These two are just peas in a pod here. 3-2 perfect touches. Maggie gets the tip off. But Joxton's in the perfect spot to wrap up the garbage there.
Riboflavin getting angry at goal there. They want to come back. They're within a goal, and they still have plenty of time, making all the proper adjustments to counterattack the Airborne Goats play around the midfield.
Absolutely, Riboflavin taking it up. Looks like the Crave team will be making the advantage 3-2, closing up that margin. Playing out to the center. Relatively slower play here. They're playing fairly conservatively, Toasty. Noticing a lot more slower plays, a lot more defensive reversals instead of going for the extra shot opportunity there. But it looks like it's paying off for both teams.
Yeah, Crave is definitely doing a good job, like I mentioned, of spreading out. I made a mistake. Instead of the midfield, they were capitalizing on their attacks in the blue side, Crave is. So we'll see if that can still pay off as they're still get down by 1 goal.
Airborne Goats goes for the opportunity. Looks like Joxton will get the solid save there. Andrew Riboflavin going for the top. He doesn't get Warp. Goes over the top. It's another play to Maggie. Doesn't quite get that. They're going to have to rotate back around. Airborne Goats going back around for the defensive. But Riboflavin taking that one up the wing. It's the momentum that they've been looking for. They need this for the 3-3. It's a minute remaining. Can they get this? Joxton goes up. Doesn't get the touch. Maggie gets the tip on that. Great chemistry indeed for Team Airborne Goats. They're holding strong, playing the defensive edges where they need to. And Warp goes in for the aerial shot. Oh, no. Oh, Toasty, he almost had that one.
Yeah, that was such a promising attack there from Airborne Goats. Maggie's, he got the dribble on the top of his roof, but couldn't make the left-hand turn just to get that sudden pop right there at the end. And then Warp goes up and tries to get the aerial. A really, really nice attack there by Airborne Goats.
It's 25 seconds, 22 seconds remaining on the clock. Maggie's holding up, goes for the aerial in the corner. It's a pop opportunity. Joxton goes in for the stop, does get the save there. Playing it back out to the corner. It's another opportunity here for Airborne, though. They're going to play that up, and it looks like Crave will knock that out. It's a close one indeed. Can they stop this? Keep it to a 3-2. It looks like this one is going to go to Airborne Goats. And the final play of the match in the air, and it wraps up. Looks like it's a 3-2 game. Airborne Goats, close game indeed, Toasty. Fairly close indeed. MVP going to Maggie's 2 goals, 1 assist, 1 save, and 5 shot opportunities. Wow, fantastic play indeed. Toasty, what can we expect from the next match?
Well, I think you're going to expect a little bit more of the same, but I think Joxer and Riboflavin are really just settling into their own game as they kind of play to the game of Maggie's and Warwick. Their Airborne Goats are pressing a lot. They're pushing it into their orange zone. 8 shots compared to the 5 shots, which all came from Jogsta. But you can tell they're kind of settling into a rhythm. They had a couple promising opportunities, came back from a 3-goal deficit to put up 2. But I think we're in for an exciting match, and we'll see if Crave can come back in a game 2.
Can't agree with you more, Toasty. Crave having a great performance, coming back at the end there to the 3-2 game. I can anticipate them having quite a bit more of a performance in the next game as we move in to the next match. All right, then. Without further ado, we will go ahead and jump into the second match of the series. First group here in the quarterfinals. And once again, if you're just joining us here, it is Team Airborne Goats on the blue side and Team Crave on the orange side. You might notice that it's spelled like crab with an E, and that's simply because it is. All right, then, folks, 5 minutes here. Once again, your host, Unthink and Toasty Jones, bringing it to you for the second match. It's going to be a play up to the corner. Matthews goes in for it. Wow, this is going to be a quick one. Indeed, the momentum's there. Oh, my God! Crab takes the shot 7 seconds into the round. Toasty, this is exactly what they needed.
Jogsta just dunked on Warwick. He waits for the rebound off the backboard and literally just dunks it in. That is a classic way of waiting for the rebound from your teammate, staying patient there just on the outside of the box, and Crave take advantage.
Absolutely. It certainly was love at first touches. They got that fairly early momentum in there. 7 seconds into the game. That's going to put the Team Airborne Goats there on their heels. And it looks like a quick play, a little bit slower play here in the middle. They're going in for another opportunity, but Warp is there for the backwards defensive play. That was cute. I really like that one there, Toasty. And it looks like Warp going in for the opportunity. Oh, there's no one home. Maggie's going for the second shot. Joxer, can he? Oh, no! Riboflavin with the block and the actual own goal. Let's catch the replay on that one. Oh, man, the momentum there shifting in favor of Airborne Goats, trying to get the goal. Does look like they're actually going to get that the last second, and then Riboflavin pops in. Joxer not enough to get that. Toasty, it's back to 1-1. We're in a very intense match indeed.
Jogsta was there. He was there to make the save, but he just clipped his back quarter panel on the outside of that goal. I know I do that all the time, and he was flipping actually into his own zone. Just unlucky there for Jogsta.
So then we just had a very unlucky opportunity there off the post there for Rebo. And it looks like Warp going in for the play. Goes in for the second shot. Oh, what a stop! That was a 90% ball in the goal, and it looks like Rebo was able to flip that one out. Oh, man, these saves absolutely fantastic. And it's going to be taken up the wing now. Jogsta playing fairly defensively. Doesn't think he has the opportunity in the air, but that one's going to go change the field. It looks like Warp playing it up now on the line. He's got his teammate on the other side. Maggie's waiting for the opportunity here in the goal. And it's up in the air. It's going to be close. Jogsta just a touch, but doesn't get what he needs. Rebo also on the stop. Oh, man, it's an open goal. Jogsta getting the play there, taking it up to the wall. And the win in the air. Both of these players going neck and neck in the air to stop that. But it looks like the momentum will be shifted to neither favor. Maggie's taking it up once again off the wall. Looks like it's a quick stop by Jogsta playing that out. Airborne Goats getting a couple plays here, trying to get the shots on goal if they need, but the game is fairly tough here. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remain. Toasty, both teams are neck and neck at this point, and the play in the air. Warp getting that play there. Toasty, I don't know who's going to win this at this point. It's a very close game at this mark.
It's definitely going to come down who can capitalize on utilizing the space like it is right there.
And it's, whoa! Look at Riboflavin coming out of nowhere to make that stop, doing exactly what he needs to keep them in this. Oh, it's a great game indeed here. Looking for the opportunity, but it looks like Warp will go up at, and Rebo misses the ball, playing off the air. He's got to come back for that one. Jogsta in the defensive position here. Ready to pop that one into the center. And it's a mark here just a little far back for Rebo. He's going to have to make a rotate around if he's going to get that. Looks like Warp is an advantage now. And it looks like Airborne playing it up. Jogsta gets the stop. Epic stop indeed.
I think Riboflavin, I don't know if he disconnected or not, but he's doing cartwheels. Up on the roof.
Sure. He did disconnect. We just lost a player, folks. They do have the name and password to the server. They can hop back in whenever they connect, but we do not stop the games for disconnects. It's something we relayed to the players at the beginning of the tournament. So we're going to see how this 2v1 holds out until his teammate gets back.
Oh yeah, quick on 2v1. Jogsta's going to have to... yeah, Jox is going to have to maintain his own possession, but be able to rotate back really quickly.
And taking advantage of the lack of player space there, 2-1 in favor of Team Airborne Goats. Team Crab lost their player, not sure what's going on in the game there, hoping to get him back in before too many goals go in. But it looks like this one's going to go handily over to Airborne if Crab can't get their teammate back in the game.
That's absolutely unfortunate. You could tell Craig was in a groove with themselves. And I tell you what, give props to Joxta. He's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do this myself. I got this. I'll take on Airborne Goats on my own.
Absolutely. It's going to be quite a tough 1v2 finish here for Joxta, but he needs this to hold on to the tournament. Minute 35 seconds remaining here. We will not call for the rematch. We see that from Maggie's, but we are not going to be calling that. We're going to be playing on. Maggie's going in for the play. Really, really sportsmanlike of both teams. Got to say, Toasty, that's a lot of sportsmanlike play regardless of some of the issues that some of the... And the shot! Warp taking a third opportunity here in the game. 3-1 situation in favor of Airborne Goats. Like I was saying, we've had a lot of really great sportsmanship in the tournament so far. All the teams being fairly communicative and fairly great to their opponents. A lot of GGs, a lot of good halves, a lot of good lucks and half funds indeed. But with a 2v1 situation on their hands, not sure that they're going to be able to come out. And look at that. Looks like, hey, Toasty, looks like we got our Riboflavin back in the game.
Riboflavin, the D-Man, he's back and he wants some revenge on those 2 goals.
Absolutely. It's going to be back to the 2v2 minute remaining. They got a 2-point edge on them while he had an AFK. Glad he's back in the game. We can hopefully see something turn around. They got a minute remaining. They can make this happen if they get the right points at the right time. Goes in, looks like it's going to be Maggie's playing it out to the corner. Riboflavin pops up, doesn't quite get the touch he needs. It's going to be a tough one. He's playing in the box, rolling close. Warp goes in, no, he gets the post shot. And he doesn't get that opportunity. It's going to be rotating the ball back around. Look at the momentum in favor now of Team Crave. Going and playing it soft. Maggie's goes in, plays it. Oh, look at that. That ball control indeed takes it straight over his head and into the goal. Toasty, that dribble.
That pop. Look at that pop right there as you see Joxta go up. I think we like to call that a bit of a cheeky goal, is what we like to call those.
Exactly. Airborne Goats here for good measure. 4-1 situation with 37 seconds remaining. It's looking fairly grim here for Team Crabe. They played strong, but unfortunately that disconnect is going to cost them the game, but that's part of playing an online tournament event. You really do have to make sure that you're in. Look at that. I don't even know what to say about that one, Toasty. That was just a really crazy shot. He's getting the hat trick there, taking it back for a goal-to-goal opportunity. Both players playing on the offensive, trying to get a couple more goals in before the timer runs out. But it looks like it's going to be a train off the tracks here in favor of Airborne Goats. Toasty, we're going to call this one at this point?
Well, I mean, I've seen miracles happen, but it's highly unlikely. I mean, when you're down by this many goals, you're going to be pressing so really far forward, and it leaves so much space open behind you in your own zone. So, highly unlikely. But I tell you what, it really is a shame because Crave was absolutely putting their foot down. They were coming back. They were getting in a rhythm, and unfortunately, Riboflavin disconnected right in the middle of that set. So.
And that last opportunity did not pan out for Team Crave. We're going to be wrapping that one up there. The series goes 2-0 in favor of Airborne Goats, playing a fantastic game. Once again, pulling the MVP. Maggie's getting that 3 goals, 1 assist, 7 shot opportunities, and 2 saves. We have an unfair game, but that is the price we pay for a lack of quality internet in some parts of the United States. That's a tough one indeed there, folks. That one's going to be in favor of Airborne Goats. They will be advancing on to the semifinal games. Toasty, it was a great series indeed, but it doesn't look like we had a whole lot of action in the second game. We lost a player, but at the same time, we had a great performance from Airborne Goats overall.
Yeah, man, I wish there was a way we could do a rematch because Riboflavin, he was dominating on defense. I mean, it doesn't show his stats, but I think he had maybe like 4 or 5 saves. The combination play that he had with Joxta when they finally got in a rhythm, as Riboflavin was able to deflect the shots from Maggie's and Warup, I think that was that one where they missed both shots. They were able to quickly counter, and then they both knew, Joxta knew that he had to get back and circle back around on Riboflavin's shot off the blue post, and they were able to make scoring opportunities there. So, unfortunate that we couldn't see that one play out, but I'll tell you what, I'm excited to see what Airborne Goats do, because their synergy can literally matched up so well against Crave. And we'll see how they fare in their next match.
Excellent analysis there, Toasty. All right, folks, we are going to go to a quick break while we get the teams ready for the next series. Coming up next in Game 2, we do have WFAL, or Woo Feeds a Lot, versus 25-17. All right, then, we'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. And we are back. Game 2 of the quarterfinals of the 2015 2v2 Dueling Deuces Season 1 tournament. Once again, glad you all are here. Great to see everyone joining us here in the Twitch chat. All the teams making it today, making this one happen. Before we jump into the game, though, we want to stop and talk about some of the upcoming tournaments and leagues in the Rocket League community. We definitely have a very amateur tournament here, and where we do a lot of amateur play, community-driven stuff, and it's about an open. But there's also some great, fantastic professional play out there that you guys should definitely check out. If you are not in the know, don't forget to head out to the tournaments for the ESL North American Go for Rocket League Cup. Number 10 starts on October 4th. At 3 p.m. Check out those tournaments. They're absolutely fantastic, as well as the European Go for Rocket League European Cup number 10, also on October 4th at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Also want to stop and talk about some of the leagues that are out there. If you guys are just trying to get into Rocket League, you're looking for something to do, you want to play with some extra anxious players who really enjoy the game and want to improve their stuff, head over to Amateur Rocket League Championship and the Amateur Rocket League Association. Both of those absolutely fantastic to get yourself started in the Rocket League tournament scene, as well as playing with some fellow players who just enjoy the game. And then finally, we also, of course, want to stop and thank StriveWire and Glory for Gamers for setting up some of their personal games, and then the Esports Report. If you're not part of the Esports Report, head over to that. It's got an update on all of the upcoming tournaments going on for Rocket League, and it's a great resource for you should you want to watch some games. Now, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to the players. Game 2 is going to be WFAL Woo Feeds a Lot versus 2517. Jumping over to Quent first. Quent, we do have the members of WFAL entering the game. What can we say about this team?
Right, so we have members Box Name and Toxic Way. They didn't want us to say anything about them, so we just kind of made stuff up about them. We know that Woo Feeds a Lot is a solid group out of Portland, Maine, and they're taking part in the tournament because they plan to sell the shirts that we send the winners for cash, and they're going to turn that money into 90s vintage Cabbage Patch Kids. Now, in the qualifiers, Team WFAL had some close games, had a very dominating games. The first game was 7-1, and then they had some other games 3-1 and 5-2 to advance to these semifinal matches. So it seems like they might be a little bit wavery on their performance. So we'll see how this goes for them. But it looks like they're going to be a strong team at times, and maybe close out with some interesting games.
Thank you, Quint. Absolutely. And let's talk a little bit to Toasty. Toasty 2517 coming into this tournament as well. They had some fantastic plays in the qualifiers. What can we say about these guys?
Yeah, 2517 is going to include Danger 909 and Evil Beast Lord. They're going to be teaming up on that 2517 side. They did have an awkward first group stage. We had a group drop out in Group G, so they got a first round bye in actually the first round. So they moved straight to the second round where they beat Hermanos Mauricio 4-1, and then they moved on to round 3, beating out Nail in the Coffin 3-2. I tell you what, it seems like they have some pretty good synergy just because they say that Danger's from California, Evil Beast Lord is from South Australia, so a little bit different time zones, but they enjoy long walks on the beach while listening to Yanni, and no dinner is complete without candlelight. So you can tell that there might be just a little bit of synergy between these two.
And just so you guys know, we actually didn't make that up. The team submitted that information, and if you haven't listened to Yanni, go pull that up on Spotify. He's a fantastic artist. All right, then, and jumping over to Posh right now. Posh, what is the prediction for the game overall? Who do we anticipate winning the series?
Yeah, we don't really know much about any of these teams, so any kind of logical prediction based on what we know of them can obviously not exist because we don't really know anything about them. Just looking at their paths to the qualifiers, through the qualifiers, of course, WFAL, they tended to win their games with a higher score, and also they had one more match than 2517. So going by solely that, I'm going to have to give it to a WFAL. But of course, I don't know. It could go anyway, so I'm not going to make any hard set prediction here. But if we need something to pencil it in somewhere, which I'm pretty sure we don't, I'm going to say WFAL is going to take this one.
All right, then you've heard it here first, folks. Let's go ahead and get the players into the game and get this one rolling. It's been a fantastic series so far into the qualifiers. Once again, all the teams being absolutely fantastic. And we're looking forward to a great game. Casting this game is going to be myself, Unthink, and my fellow man, Quintillionaire. Quint, give him a shout out.
Hey, This is going to be a good match. I can't wait.
And absolutely. So let's go ahead and get in. It's going to be a quick cut off. It looks like Danger 909 taking that one, passing it off to, we're going to call him Square, since he's actually made himself a symbol and we can't call his name appropriately. Moving past that, playing it up the wing, his teammate holding back Toxic Wave, pulling back more defensively. On the blue side, we do have WFAL, and on the orange side, we have 25-17. And it looks like Evil Beast Lord taking that one up. Danger popping it out to the outside. A fairly slow game early on, Quent, but we're going to see a little bit more conservative play from these teams as they just watched the first games go so handily with such offensive play. But Quent, what can we... And we're going to go ahead and talk about that for a second. Quent, what just happened?
I mean, in 2v2s, it's a lot different from 3v3s in that if you get the ball in a breakaway position, you can take it straight to the net. There's not going to be anybody there to stop you. So you need to really defend your net as well as put the offensive play on. And, 25-17 just didn't have the person that was able to get back to net in time.
And Evil Beast Lord taking that out with the wing. Now look at Danger 909 playing that out. That was a great explosion there earlier that we were catching. 4 minutes remaining. It's a 1-0 game. Getting that quick early lead is going to be crucial for WFAL to hold strong. This tournament's all about single-digit points here. The margins have been fairly slim, aside from the disconnect game we had last game, which we did find out that teammate actually had their power go out. We did have a fairly close game between the previous opponents there, Crave and Goats. And it's going to be a play up into the air over the crossbar. Opportunity, Toxic Way takes that out. He brings that to a 2-0. Gwent, they're getting some serious momentum behind them, but I got to say, they're like a speeding train.
Yeah, absolutely. They got their momentum in the early, and they're not going to relent on that. They're doing nice plays back and forth, passing out the walls, passing it to each other, making sure that both players are in the game. So I think that's going to be very good for their team, and we'll see if they can keep it up for the rest of the match.
Toxic Way takes it up the wall now. He's going to be getting the opportunity out to Square. I like the name Square, by the way. If you want to call him something else, tell us what you want to call the guy with the symbol in the chat. And it's going to be a close one. Plays it out to the wing. It's going to be an opportunity here for Toxic Way. Goes in. Oh, no. And Evil Beast just... Oh, no! What was that? What just... Wow. What a close play indeed. He goes in for the play. Square takes that one in. Toxic Way goes up, but Evil Beast Lord gets the tap he needs. He goes in, and it doesn't look like they have enough there. 25-17 does not get the defensive play they need to get that out in time. And it's a 3-0 game. Quent, it's quickly turning into a fairly WFAL opponent game here. What can we expect?
I mean, yeah, so I said it before, it's just going to be a lot of opposition from WFAL in terms of the fact that they're going to keep the ball on the orange team side. They're going to be taking those shots on goal, and they're going to be sinking them whenever they possibly can. And, 25-17 is going to have to kind of up their game and really bring some more offensive approach to this game in order to not let it score just like that. Square, again, taking another goal for Team WFAL.
WFAL holding strong. They're... Oh, what a wrap up there. There's one hand knows what the other hand is doing there. These two are chasing a field of final streams. 4-0, a considerable margin with 2 minutes 50 seconds remain. It's still about a halfway mark here for the game, but it's looking real slim here early on for the first game for 25-17. They're going to have to make up some serious points if they want to pull this one out. And the play now, Toxic Way taking it up to the wall. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. We finally hit the halfway mark. You wouldn't realize it with the score already at 4-0. And Square pulling that one up, gets a breakaway opportunity. Quint! Square's unstoppable.
Again, you can really just see that, you get the ball in front of the other team, and you can just take it right into the net. And so the striker ability is going to be really important here to capitalize on those moments when the ball gets out in front of the team. And WFL has those striker abilities, and they're really just taking in every single opportunity they can.
Well, one thing is for sure here, we're definitely going to have to see a switch up from 25-17 strategy in the next game if they're going to ever be able to pull this one out. This one's going fairly handily. Square taking another one. I lost count, but it looks like it's a 6-0 game so far. WFAL walks them in one after another. They are absolutely unstoppable, Quint.
Yeah, you saw that there was some good off-ball play there as well. The Danger 909 was going for the ball, and Square just took him out and was able to take the ball right into the net. So they've got all their bases covered here. And 25-17 is going to have to pull off some amazing moves next game to be able to advance to the third match of this set.
Absolutely. And I just noticed, I hadn't taken a look at this so far, but Evil Beastlord is playing at 276 ping. That is certainly not ideal for a North American tournament. Oh boy, it's going to be a tough one indeed. They're going to have to pull out all the stops. And it's Toxic Way 7-0. This is absolutely decimating them. We don't even need to watch the replay on that one, Quint. That one was pretty ugly. Yeah,
like you were saying, Evil Beastlord has 276 ping. They mentioned that Evil Beastlord was from South Australia, so I think that's definitely going to be a hindrance to their team, and we'll see if they can pull out some goals next game.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely a challenge on them. They're already at an uphill battle with such considerable ping. Danger playing looks like on the West Coast. He's got about 100 ping there. Just so you guys folks know watching the games, before we do the matches, we do a coin toss for server preference if there is a dispute between North America East and West. This game clearly did not go in favor of Team 2517, and they can only hope to be able to pull something out with the considerable ping disadvantage in the next game. The 7-0 matchup, it's absolutely a tough one indeed. And WFAL playing that one off the wall. It's going to be fairly close. It looks like Evil Beastlord hitting the touch, doesn't get that. Danger 909 playing that one. Toxic Way pushing it out, but it looks like Evil Beast will take advantage. And it's a 1-1-1-1. They keep doing these solid 1-2s, but stopping them in midway. It looks like we're not getting any momentum from either side. There are about 30 seconds remaining here, and it looks like this game is going to be pretty in favor of WFAL, unless both teams unless WFAL disconnects right now. It's going to be their game. And it's play to the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4 players playing it out there, duking out in a very chaotic manner. It looks like goes in. Toxic gets the slight touch he needs. That one's going to be a nice little tic-tac-toe play off of the fellow players that are on the orange team. Knocking that one and making it happen 8-0 in favor of WFAL. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't even handle how absolutely epic this is. They are blowing them away right now, Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, the ping is part of the issue, but then again, WFAL just has that teamwork and they're pulling it together, and it's not completely contributing to ping the score.
Like that.
Exactly. Passing it off the wall and just able to drill it straight into the net. Now, I also want to mention that we have Evil Beastlord is from South Australia, and this is a North American tournament, so he knew that coming into this that he was going to be at a disadvantage. But this might be a good time to talk about the fact that we're going to be having an Oceania tournament coming up in the next season. So people like Evil Beastlord.
Oh, it's going to be good indeed. We're going to have the Oceania tournament playing out into the next series of tournaments we have next month. Look for that if you are in the Australian region. We got a full team there ready to make it happen for you folks. But it looks like this game will go 1-0 in favor of WFAL. 9-0 game. I mean, we could talk about MVPs, but 7 shot attempts, 6 goals there from Square. Toxic Way pulling 3 and 5 himself. This was a beatdown, and quite frankly, I'm not sure we can show this kind of stuff on television, Quint.
Yeah, this might be too much of a blowout for television, but I think that the audience here on Twitch is going to really enjoy these types of matches, and I just can't wait to see if Team 2517 can pull it out and come back in this next match to see if they can advance themselves to the third match of the series.
Yeah, and just so you guys know, Square has a client issue. He is popping out and back into the server. Once he joins us back up, we'll jump into the second game. Looks like we're going to get that one underway in just a second. Waiting for the other players to populate now. But, Quint, let's talk. We don't have much to talk about what just happened there. It was a pretty nasty game. WFAL taking it 9-0, 25-17. If you're just joining us in the chat, it's been an absolutely phenomenal series so far. And it looks like both players have joined, and we're going to get this one started right away for the first kickoff of the second game of the series. This is Game 2, WFAL versus Team 2517. We talked a little bit last game about the ping issues for Team 2517. That is a concern. But what's more concerning is that goal opportunity there that almost went in. Danger 99 goes in for the second play, doesn't quite hit that. I got to say, Quint, they came in this one far more aggressive than the first game. I'm thinking that 2517 is changing up their strategy quite a bit to accommodate for the lack of ping, and also for that opportunity that Evil Beastlord just closed out. Quint, they're making it happen. They're bringing that one. That's their first goal of the series.
Yeah, absolutely. They took that last match, and they took it as a sign that they're going to need to change up their strategy with the ping issues that they're having. So they're coming out a lot more aggressively and a lot more dominant to take this match for their own. Again, Danger 909 was able to get in front of Square there and take it right into the net before Square was able to hit that ball.
Oh my goodness gracious, at the 4-minute 20-second mark, we already have a fairly early 2-0 game. 25-17 showing their stuff they need to keep in this to keep going into the third game. And with 2 goals this early on, they certainly have the momentum behind them. It's that 1-2 finish play that we loved so much in 25-17, regardless of the ping, are making that happen. Square takes that one off of DOB, start going in for the play. Looks like they're going to push that one back out to the wing, and Toxic Way is going to go back up for the rotate and bring that one across the wall. Danger gets an opportunity here. A lot of hang time playing that one off the other opponent's wall. Playing up, looks like Evil Beast will go in for the aerial play. Gets it just to the corner. Oh, he doesn't get that 90 that he needs to pop that one in. And it's close indeed. Oh, man. This is 4 minutes remaining. We've gotten to the first minute now, and both teams are just watching the ball bounce in front of orange goal. Quentin, there's a little bit of a stall there. Not sure if it's a ping issue more so than maybe the team's just not in the right positions. What do you think about that?
Right, I think that's just, it was kind of an awkward position for the ball to be in. Nobody likes the ball in front of the goal, and they were just kind of judging whether or not the other team was going to make the first move. And so it just kind of stalled out the game a little bit there. But unfortunately, nobody was able to capitalize on that and take it into the net.
Toxic Way with a solid save. He plays that one out to the wing. What a great performance all around. They're holding strong on the defensive side. It looks like both teams have almost switched mentalities here, with WFAL playing a fairly defensive game, giving 25-17 the opportunity to make another opportunity. Goes in, Evil goes! He gets the momentum. He pulls that one out. Oh, Quint, what a challenging opportunity for them coming into this second game. It's like asking a girl out or doing LSD at the high school prom. But at the end of the day, they're making this happen. They're bringing it to a 3-0. I think that 25-17 can do this. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that the teams have exactly swapped, like you said, from the last game. They've swapped mentalities and they've swapped playstyles. So 25-17 is really bringing out the offensive playstyle that WFAL was showing last game and getting that ball in front of the opponents and able to just run it right into the net. So it's really impressive how 25-17 was able to completely switch playstyles like that between the course of one match.
The coordination is key there. There's certainly a 2v2 team worth keeping an eye on. The chemistry between those two players is quite significant, and this game is really just in 2v2s. It's all about positioning, all about chemistry, knowing what your other teammate is doing and be able to make those plays and capitalize on the opportunities. Up in the air, Toxic Way goes up, but his teammate is not there for the play. Once again, playing that fairly defensive positioning. WFAL not getting as many opportunities on goal here, only having 2 shots on goal so far, whereas it looks like 25-17 having 7 shot opportunities so far this game. You know, we can definitely attribute that to the increased amount of opportunities they've been having with their more aggressive play. And it looks like Toxic Way grabbing that one off of Danger 909, taking that one over, goes to Beast Lord. Beast Lord says, no thanks, Quint.
Yeah, so Danger 909 was, Toxic Way was showing his dribbling skills right there. He was carrying the ball on top of his head, and that's a very critical skill in 2v2s, is able to outplay the opponents by really just having control of that ball. And Toxic Way had that control, but unfortunately, their team is not playing as well as they were last game. So they're gonna have to pull more than just dribbling fancy skills out to win this game.
Indeed, indeed. WFAL having great ball control, but the game is definitely going to go to the aggressive team this round. 3-0, minute 15 seconds remain. It's going to be fairly in favor of 25-17, but it's opportunity for Sun. He takes it. Square takes exactly what he needs to do to make that happen, smacking that one like a baby's bottom, popping that one in right into the goal. Quint, first goal we've seen here from WFAL. Could this be the momentum that they need?
They certainly hope so. I can definitely say that they're hoping that this is a momentum swift change here, and that they're going to be able to take the rest of this match for their own.
And an early play from the kickoff. Square taking that one up to the goal, but Evil Beast playing a great defensive goalie. Danger going in for the back play. Looks like they're going to be rotating back around. Gets the aerial. He needs to get that slight touch, but it looks like it's going to be back in favor of WFAL, pushing back into the position here. It looks like Toxic Way gets a little bit of a breakaway there between the two. And it's going to be Evil Beast Lord getting into position to stop this one. Does get the stop, but Square's in play on the wall, waiting for that one. Plays out to the corner here. WFAL needs to get a little bit more aggressive. they've certainly played this one fairly close, but they're holding strong with only 40 seconds remain. And a 3-1 game, they need to pick up that margin if they want to take this one to overtime. And the play up the wall. Evil Beast Sword goes in for the play. Danger 909 not in sight for that one. No one's home indeed. Touch. Looks like Toxic getting the touch, but it looks like Evil Beast will make the quick stop. And it's close indeed. You know, Quent, we're seeing a fairly close game, 15 seconds. What do you, I mean, it looks like, oh! And the miss. Quent looks like this one is going to go to 25-17. So, you know, just for looking at the next game now, it's going to be a 1-1 for the best of 3. What can we expect from both teams? Are they going to bring out more aggression? Are we going to see more defensive play from some of these teams? Where do they need to do to make this successful?
You know, I think that they both need to bring that aggression. In the first game, WFAL really brought that aggression. Now in this game, 25-17 brought the aggression. And it shows that the aggressive teams are the ones that are going to take the goals. And based on these last 2 matches, I don't know what they're going to bring, because both of them have shown that they're able to switch playstyles a lot and very quickly. So we'll see if you know, the 25-17 is going to keep that aggression on they showed this match, or if WFAL is going to bring that aggression back that they were displaying in the first match.
Absolutely. So indeed, now we are waiting for Square once again to disconnect, reconnect. He is having that client issue where he cannot rejoin games after the first initial match. Once he gets back in, we'll jump into the 3rd game of the series. If you're just joining us on Twitch, this was the 2nd game of the 2nd series of the quarterfinal matches here. WFAL versus Team 25-17. WFAL taking the first game fairly handily in a 9-0 victory. 25-17 pulling that one back around and getting the victory in the second game that they need to succeed. And we'll wait for all the players to populate back into the server. We're moving into the 3rd game indeed. Once again, your host Quent and Unthink bringing it to you live. We've got a fantastic game indeed, and we're looking forward to a very exciting matchup as we move into the best of 3 3rd game of this series. So let's talk a little bit once again about the teams. If you are here in the chat for WFAL, give them a shout out. If you're here for 25-17, give them some love there in the chat. Waiting on the final players. Looks like they all have joined the game, so we're going to go ahead and get this one started. 3rd game of the match, Quent. Let's talk about these teams. These 2 teams are absolutely fantastic. The chemistry between them is something that we definitely love to see in a 2v2 matchup. And I got to say, Toxic and Square really peas in a pod when it comes to deciding whether or not they're going to be offensive or defensive. So, you know, what are your predictions for this game as we jump in fairly early on into the 3rd match?
Right, yeah, like you said, Toxic Way and Square are definitely peas in the pod as when they're choosing their playstyle here. You know, 25-17 also plays very well as a team, getting those passes off and back and forth. So, I mean, my prediction for this game is going to be that it's going to be exciting, and I can't really say much more than that.
That's a very conservative answer there. 4 minutes, 15 seconds remain. Danger takes that one off the wall, playing it to the... Well, it looks like it's going to be denied there by Toxic Way, getting the save. And it looks like they're going to be doing a 1-1 fairly aggressive, but no one's actually getting momentum in favor where they can go to the ball and make the shots. Playing that one out to space, Toxic will get advantage. Doesn't get the play off the wall, though, so this one's going to go to Evil Beast Lord. 25-17 needs to make some early aggression now. They seem to have a very good advantage early on into the first end. Square getting that one to the bottom corner, getting the early goal there. WFL taking the first one here 1-0. Just a little bit over a minute into the first part of the 3rd game of the series. Absolutely great play indeed. Just not enough back there on the defensive. They're going to have to play a little bit more conservatively while holding that aggression if they want to be able to pull this off.
Yeah, absolutely. WFL is showing that they're getting their aggression out here. They're taking the ball to the net, and they're going to try to sink it as much as possible. And WFL, you know, they've got to bring the ball to the opposing net, and also be able to go back to their own net at the same time. It really is just a trade-off of attacking and defending, and they've got to get that trade-off right. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to pull this one off.
Absolutely, and Evil Beasts are capitalizing on that play off the wall. I've been noticing WFL playing a double keeper position here on the defensive side. Let's see if they do that one again. They do once again. Toxic Way pulling back, letting Square take that play off the wall. It's going to be a tough air shot here. Goes up for the play. Looks like Toxic Way taking that one up the wing. He's going to have the opportunity to bring this one over to his teammate, but his teammate back over at the 50. And he comes in. Doesn't quite get that. Gonna have to be holding wrong. They're dancing around this one, but they need to make some momentum fairly early if 25-17 is gonna be able to pull this one off. WFAL once again holding strong at the 1-0. They don't need to make much more. They're holding on the defensive, hoping that they don't have to make any more plays in the aggressive side of the orange side of the field. playing that one back. No, Danger 909 taking that one up the wall. It's going to be a close Evil Beast taking that one to the corner. This is an opportunity for 25-17. They go up aerial where he needs it. Evil Beast getting the touch. Oh no, just over the hood. Quent, you see those time and time again. Just getting those missed touches. You know, what could he have done different there to maybe pull that one in?
I think in that case, it's communication is key. If you know, once one team member goes up for an aerial, the other team member has to either get out of the way or go up for an assist on that aerial. But in that case, there wasn't too much communication. One team member just kind of got in the way, and it might have cost them a goal.
That just cost them a goal indeed. WFAL taking advantage in the air, getting that sweet touch in the air. Let's keep a look at this one. Toxic Way gets it just over Danger's head. Bring it to a 2-0 at the 2-minute mark. They're breaking away from that margin, getting a little bit more aggressive, and it's definitely paying off.
Yeah, definitely. It's WFL, and they know now that the aggression they showed in the first match is exactly what they need to win against the 25-17, and so they're bringing it back, and they're showing that they have this aggression that they showed in that first match.
This is a very close game indeed, folks. We're in the third game of this quarterfinal series, best of three, 2-0 in favor of WFAL. 25-17 pulling back around, needs to make this happen. They got to get a couple goals if they want to take this to overtime, 3 if they want to win it. It's going to be a close one indeed. Both teams at a 1-1 situation, so either one wins goes to the semifinals. And it plays in the air. It looks like it's just a 1-2 tap between both teams. No one really getting the ball anywhere. It looks like once again Toxic Wave won't get the advantage over that one. Taken to the goal. It's an opportunity in the box, but it goes up. It's going to be a play early. Can Evil get up in time? No! Square takes that one. WFAL takes advantage in the air, and it's going to wrap that one up there. 3-0. Quent, that may be exactly what WFAL needs to pull themselves into the semifinals.
Yeah, they've got their momentum going, and they're not going to let up on this momentum until they take this series into the finals. So I think that they showed up for the fight, and they're going to fight the good fight, and it's just probably going to be enough to bring them into the finals.
And both teams playing with fairly aggressive aerials, but we're seeing a lot more quality aerial play from WFAL this particular game. We've seen a 1-2 indeed from Square and from Toxic as they push up. Both have had a ton of opportunities. Since we last took a look at the scoreboard, Toxic and Square together have had 5 opportunities on goal, bringing in 3 shots. It's absolutely great play. The chemistry there is definitely showing. We're only seeing 3 goals here from WFAL, the goal shot teams from WFAL, and they just haven't had enough to get one in the back of the net. Playing that one fairly defensively, about 30 seconds remaining. This series is looking like it's going to go to WFAL for the games. Moving into a semifinal situation here. It's going to be close. 20 seconds remain. We're not going to make any calls here, but it does look like it's going to be wrapped up fairly shortly as we move out of the game into the second and into the third one. Quent, we've had an absolutely phenomenal performance from both teams, but it does look like it's going to be WFAL.
It does indeed. Both teams played very well. They showed skill in so many different areas, but unfortunately, whether it's ping or communication issues or whatever, 25-17 was not able to pull it off. WFAL advances to our quarterfinals.
And the second game, or the third game of that, is going to wrap up. It looks like WFAL will advance to the semifinals. They're giving MVP to Toxic Way. 1 goal, 1 assist, 3 saves, and 3 shots. Great plays in goal that entire game. Really shut out a lot of what 25-17 had to offer. Great games indeed. Unfortunately, they did have quite the ping disadvantage moving into this. However, they did also advance through the entire qualifiers with that ping disadvantage. So, gotta say, it may or may not be a disadvantage for them, but they've certainly held strong. But all right, so folks, we are going to jump into the third game in just a moment here. We're going to go ahead and get those teams ready. So we'll be back in just a bit after a short break. Stay tuned.
It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this hard time. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Rocket Tourney 2v2 Dueling Deuces Showdown North America. My, what a fantastic day we've had so far. Two great games between Airborne Goats and Crabe, with Airborne Goats advancing to the semifinal. And, of course, the game that we just saw finish, WFAL, and 25-17 duking it out with WFAL. Advancing to the semifinals. Huge shout out to 25-17. And one of our players actually got up at 5 a.m. in the morning to play in this tourney from Australia. So that's some great dedication right there. So kudos to you, good sir. As for us, we're about to dive into the third quarterfinal game of today. It's going to be Now Watch Me Whiff on the blue side and the Iroquois Debt Fathers on the orange side. But first, this is, of course, a North American tournament, but we also got a European tournament coming up next week. Same thing, same title, Rocket Tourney 2v2 Dueling Deuces Showdown, and it's going to start on October 10th at 2 p.m. Central European time on this very channel. And also, Rocket Tourney EU is looking for reinforcements. So if you have ever wanted to work together with some esports enthusiasts to run a great tournament for and by the community, then do not hesitate to contact us. We're specifically looking for production managers, people who can take care of the behind-the-scenes video stuff, who can cut together a video, a post-tournament video to throw onto our YouTube channel. And we are also looking for streamers. And of course, if you have anything else to offer, whether it's shoutcasting or administration or PR, just do not hesitate to contact us. I'm going to throw a few links into the chat for you guys just right now. So if you're interested in joining this volunteer team of esports enthusiasts, then give us a shout. Now, it is time for a game, I believe, and it's going to be, as mentioned before, Now Watch Me Whiff and the Iroquois Debt Fathers. My name is The Patch. Casting alongside me will be Toasty Jones, and before we jump into the match, let's quickly go over the two teams that are set to compete in just a few moments. Well, Quent, Now Watch Me Whiff, I think they've played in your tournament already. What do you have to tell us about them?
Yeah, Now Watch Me Whiff is it's a familiar name for me. I hosted my own tournament, and these people actually won the tournament and won the prizes I was giving out. So I've seen these guys play, and I can tell you, these guys are good. They are very good, and they're be coming with some intense, aggressive play. They have very aggressive aerial play as well, and they really get those shots back. Now, the members of the team is going to be Beardhammer and Azzy, and Azzy is currently on a number 6 team on the NA Power Rankings, and just finished 3rd in the ESL this week. So they've showed that they have the skills to take this tournament for their own. Now, in the qualifiers, their first game, they won 11-3 against a 2v1. The other team, one of their members didn't show up, so they had a 2v1. So we're thinking that that might have just been a fluke, but their very next game, they won 10-1, a 2v2, a legitimate match. So like I said, they can really bring the aggression and really take these games for their own. So I'm really excited to see how Iroquois Dadfathers faces against them. Personally, I'm rooting for Now Watch Me Whiff.
Well, we're certainly going to see about that. Now, Unthink, you have a bit to tell us about the Iroquois Dadfathers. Why don't you, introduce the team to us?
So the Iroquois Dadfather is actually my favorite name in the tournament so far for a team. These guys, I don't know what it means, but it's absolutely fantastic. Members Cram and Bad Wolf are joining us today for the 2v2 matchup. This team actually didn't bother submitting the survey, so we actually made some stuff about them. The Iroquois Dadfathers are a team of same-sex married stay-at-home dads who manage a small property on an Indian reservation in Ohio. We're looking forward to seeing them play. They've got some great chemistry. They had one of the harder brackets in the qualifiers. Team Iroquois Dadfathers played some close games indeed, slim margins, 2-0 in their opening game, 2-1, and then 4-0 to advance in their third game. So we're hoping to see some real great stuff here as they move into this series of matches against Now Watch Me Whiff.
Yeah, we're very big on representation here at a Rocket Tourney. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to dive into the match. We're going to give the go sign to the teams. As a last quick word before the match, Toasty, who do you think will be taking this series?
Well, like you had mentioned before, I haven't seen any of these teams play, so logically I can't come up with a real answer. But just from hearing what Quint has said and just from seeing the scoreline, I'm going to have to put my money on Now Watch Me Whiff. I can't wait to see the two masters go at it and see what they can throw down on the field.
Oh yeah, definitely a dominant performance in the qualifiers. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in. The players have joined the match. This is the third quarterfinal in the Rocket League 2v2 Dueling Deuces tournament, and here we go with the first kickoff of the game. AZ quick to take the ball after it kind of went everywhere, and nice save coming from Bad Wolf, who was exactly where he needed to be. Now he is going to try to take possession of the ball, played over through the side. Beardhammer already in position, and Ozzy quickly making his way back to the goal. See a little bit of a wall hit there by Beardhammer, puts it into position for Cram, but he does not quite get the angle he does, and that only nudges it barely into a direction. Beardhammer now coming in, looking for the follow-up as it bounced off the wall, and Ozzy quickly making his retreat once more.
Yeah, you don't have that luxury of having that third person behind you in a 3v3, so just an unlucky touch by Now Watch Me Whiff. Ozzy actually almost scored on that position.
Good score from this position. No, Cram is there to quickly clear that one away. That could have gotten dangerous here for the Iroquois Dadfathers, but so far, no clear favorite. Oh, there we go. As I say that, Beardhammer playing it past Bad Wolf, who missed this one.
Yeah, Bad Wolf, actually, he was trying to push forward outside of his box, and before the shot was actually taken, he tries to reverse in time. Had the right idea, but just the timing wasn't there for Bad Wolf. Unlucky.
He barely managed, barely didn't get that. Now Andy with a great goal shot going a little bit too high onto the top bar. And Cram and Bad Wolf, well, cramming themselves into the goal, looking to clear that one away. Beardhammer is doing some great control play here in the mid part of the field. And Ozzy looking for a bomb from the middle, but Bad Wolf, he is in position to clear that one away. And now the ball is on the side of Now Watch Me Whiff. And Beardhammer is quick to get that one away. Now we get a clear shot here from Bad Wolf onto his own goal, though not quite what he wants. A little bit of a clash in the middle. Nice ball towards the center from Beardhammer. And Ozzy is ready on the outside of the corner. And it looks like they're switching up their positions here. Sometimes it's Ozzy in the front, and sometimes it's Beardhammer.
Yeah, and also when you're trying to deflect shots towards your own goal, you want to just dismantle the attack by dumping it into your own corner, but you got to make sure you have that person back in goal to deflect any shots that are taken on that deflection.
Yeah, that can happen very, very quickly in a 2v2 match. We've mentioned it before. Beardhammer with a nice aerial getting control of that ball, but he's not in a very favorable position. You do not want to be in those corners in the game, so all he can do is really knock it up more and more and more. Here comes Ozzy, though. That might be a good position. Whiffs! Drives past it, and here comes Bad Wolf. He could make this into a goal, and he does! The goal of Now Watch Me Whiff comes completely empty.
Oh, I don't know if he's trying to live up to their name, but Ozzy with the huge whiff, uncharacteristically, misses the ball there. I mean, the two masters are normally on point, and I tell you what, Bad Wolf was like, hey, you know what? We're going to take advantage of any opportunity we're given, and they bring it back 1-1.
Yeah, you can't leave your goal open like that, and if you whip a ball, it might come back to bite you sooner rather than later. Beardhammer with a great shot onto the goal, goes a little bit past to the right. Here comes Ozzy. No, not quite in position. He's staying back in the goal. He might have wanted to be in the midfield for that one. That could have been an easy conversion. But so far, Beardhammer is a man of the wall rise and wall hits. He does those consistently over and over in this match. Ozzy now pushing the ball back onto the side of the Iroquois Dadfathers. But Bad Wolf, he's in the goal. He clears that one away relatively quickly. And here comes Beardhammer again with a great shot going onto the top bar, and then he blows up Cram in the goal.
Oh, he tried to get the jam there. He was expecting Ozzy to be there on the outside of the box. Ozzy was actually around midfield, I think, looking for some boost.
Could be. He's going to buy some time here. Beardhammer is definitely the one who throws himself into these clashes. He is most often seen in the vicinity of enemy team members. Here comes Ozzy. May he be able to convert this one? No, Bad Wolf is in position to clear this one away. He actually gets the save here for getting 3 saves in this match, and now the ball goes onto the side of the... Oh my goodness, now watch me whip, leaving their goal clear once more.
Oh, Ozzy caught out of position. He tried to just bop it over to his teammate. Bad Wolf actually got there before Ozzy, and Beardhammer was a little bit caught off guard because I think he was expecting Ozzy to hit that ball straight up rather than actually towards his own goal. Wow.
Every mistake counts, and right now watch me whip, who have been so dominant in the qualifiers. They're actually behind 1 goal. It's not much, and they've been shown to play pretty well, and there we go. Ozzy with the equalizer, as both members of Iroquois Dadfathers kind of out of position.
Yeah, definitely in these 2v2s, timing plays even more of a crucial role. Bad Wolf unable to get the touch. Ozzy was able to beat him to the ball, and just too fast of a shot for Cram to try and deflect that one.
Here comes Bad Wolf, gets a shot onto a clear goal, but Beardhammer is quickly getting in position there. Had enough time. Bad Wolf didn't quite hit that ball fast enough for him to land a surprise attack. Now Ozzy dribbling his way towards that goal, but Cram quick to take that ball away from him. Now Beardhammer is going to try from the side one more time, with Cram and Bad Wolf both at the same position, clearing that ball away once more. 1 minute remains in this game, ladies and gentlemen. It is all even up 2-2. Now here comes Beardhammer with a great attack. Bad Wolf, he's in position. He put himself in position to clear that one away. Great play by Bad Wolf.
Yeah, just in the right position, definitely at the right time. Extremely patient, and it paid off for him. If he was moving outside the box, that probably wouldn't have worked, but he was adamant about staying patient there.
Oh, the ball goes straight into the goal of the Iroquois Dadfathers as they leave their goal clean. It's a now watch me whip goal, only reversed.
Yeah, speaking about the patient, they got a little anxious. They saw that juicy goal sitting right there in front of the blue side, and just Ozzy or Beardhammer, couldn't quite see on the replay, just knocked it over into some space.
Yeah, now they got 30 seconds to even this game back up, or this first game in the series will go to Now Watch Me Whiff, so they're going to have to throw everything up in front because defending won't really get them much. Of course, they got another goal. There's going to be no chance for them to come back, but in 13 seconds, you're going to risk something. You're going to make the plays, and it looks like they want to do that. Cram and Bad Wolf both in front. 8 seconds as the 10-second timer runs down. They're going to have to convert this one. Bad Wolf playing it over to the middle, and we do see Cram off in the center looking for a hit, but he does not quite get it. Was getting himself a boost in the end there as well, but there was not enough time. Ladies and gentlemen, the first match of the series goes over to Now Watch Me Whiff in a great game.
Yeah, just a couple mistakes there from Ozzy whiffing the ball as we saw in that first possession, and Iroquois Dadfathers just took advantage of those opportunities. But coming back, Now Watch Me Whiff, you can tell the masters have mastered their abilities to stay patient and come back. And it's going to be interesting to see if Iroquois can settle into their own groove. They had some great counter-attacking plays, and they definitely took advantage of the opportunities, like I mentioned, they were given, and if they can pull it out here in Game 2.
Yep. Great game so far, and it's going to be up to the Iroquois Dadfathers to take this match to a Game 3. By winning the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be switching around the servers here because apparently there's been some lag issues for a player of Now Watch Me Whiff, Ozzy. So we're going to go into a quick break, but when we're back, it's going to be Game 2 of this series, best of 3. Now Watch Me Whiff versus Iroquois Dadfathers. Don't go anywhere.
But you were such a paradise, standing up a mile high. Oh, you fall to give me strength. I can't see a reason to try to fight for meaning, but you give me reason to know I still have meaning. I can feel you reaching through all the hard resistance. I know that you're with me. You've always got me through this. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause you lift me up when I can't feel. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause the world will doubt, try to bring you down, but your love is real. I can't see a reason to try to fight for meaning, but you give me reason to know I still have meaning. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause you lift me up when I can't feel. I'm not gonna fall for gravity. Hearing all the wasted breath, struggle with every step, and I cannot get away. But you were such a paradise, standing up a mile high. Oh, you fall to give me strength.
This kind of love is never sober, and wandering eyes aren't meant for me. We're hypnotized and growing colder.
And here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Rocket Tourney YouTube Dueling Deuces Showdown. As before, my name is the Pash. Casting alongside me will be Toasty Jones, and we are about to dive into Game 2 of the series Now Watch Me Whiff and Iroquois Dad Fathers. In the game that we saw just now, a very, very close victory coming in for Now Watch Me Whiff, who got their third goal in the last minute of the game. What do we expect to see in this game, Toasty? What are your thoughts on the on the future of the series?
Well, I tell you what, the masters of Now Watch Me Whiff, I'm sure they've been in a situation like this before, whether it's ranked or playing in other tournaments. So it's going to be fascinating to see if they can get their rhythm continuing, as it looks like they have.
Yeah, quick first early goal here from Now Watch Me Whiff. Nazi just, well, straight up outplaying Bad Wolf in the middle, losing control of the ball, and Cram couldn't save that one. Was a very strong ball from him indeed.
Just gets the pop right over the top, leaving Iroquois Dadfathers pretty much just sitting in net.
Oh, here comes Bad Wolf with a quick follow-up goal from the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 15 seconds into this game, and it's already 1-1. What a match.
Pash, I can't even stop interrupting you because they just keep scoring goals. Bad Wolf is like, you know what? Fine, I'm just going to win this kickoff, and they score themselves a goal.
Yeah, you're messing everything up in the commentary, guys. Take it easy a little bit. Here comes Beardhammer winning the kickoff in the middle of the field. Beardhammer, again, the master of the wall rise that we have seen in the previous game. Ozzy getting a little bit outplayed here. Ball goes past him. Bad Wolf, oh, nobody's in position to save that one, but so is Cram. He's way back. Could have converted that one, but again, we have seen in the past game, it's dangerous to leave your goal open like that. Bad Wolf, he's getting that touch. Putting the ball into a rather tough position for Ozzy, who quickly plays it over to the center, but Beardhammer not quite in the place he wanted to be there.
Yeah, it's always tough. Like I mentioned, you don't have that luxury of having the third person back, so you have to really judge when you want to crash the box. Oh my gosh!
There we go. They're waiting for you to talk, Toasty, so then they score. Beardhammer playing it through the wall.
Exactly what I was mentioning. You want to be able to time your runs. You want to be able to figure out when you can crash the box, when you can just go up for those aerials. Because like I mentioned, you don't have that third person back there, and there's all that empty space if you do decide to cross over the center line.
Ball goes wide up in the air, and Bad Wolf, of course. There's a dad father, but he's a bad wolf. He tried to get that one. Here comes Beardhammer, and the goal is completely, I don't even know. Take it away.
Yeah, like I mentioned, there's that space behind. Bad Wolf and Cram crossed over into the blue zone. I think they were looking for some sort of attack, but Beardhammer, waiting for that moment, realized, you know what? You guys have an entire half open. I'm just going to go ahead and knock it over and see if I can score this goal. And they scored one.
2 goals in quick succession here for Now Watch Me Whiff, and the Iroquois Dad Father is going to have to turn up their game a little bit if they want to take this as game 3. Bad Wolf, he's on the side in the corner, might put it in a position for Cram, but the goal, again, is completely clean, and Beardhammer, all he has to do is, well, not even push it in. It just rolls in it by itself.
Them dribbling skills, though. Tell you what, Cram, if you're going to go up for that ball and you realize Beardhammer is going to be there before you are, just jump straight up, or maybe just launch straight into the air to maybe get the possible deflection. It's extremely tough if you know you're going to be beat to the ball, and Beardhammer and Ozzy both capitalizing on their timing of their aerials and their pops.
Yeah, the last 2 goals went into a completely clear goal for the Iroquois Death Fathers, but here we might have an opportunity for them. No, Bad Wolf, you're going to have to get back to your goal, man, because Ozzy's going to be all over that ball, and he gets it. A nice clear there from Bad Wolf. He was way on point right there. Now Cram and Bad Wolf are back in possession. Ozzy quickly jumping in there, getting that ball out of their control. And Beardhammer is going to go for the aerial here. Oh, whiffs it. Here's the opportunity for Bad Wolf. No, he goes for the boost. Going to get a little bit of a better angle here, but does not quite get it towards his literal goal. And here comes Ozzy looking to dribble it. Oh, Bad Wolf driving in there, barely putting the ball out of position. I think that would have gone in if he hadn't interjected there.
Yeah, now in transition, I think Cram's going to try to just launch this one up the corner.
Not quite. Beardhammer is there first, so he can take it all throughout the wall, and Bad Wolf and Cram quickly getting back to their own half of the field. We're at halftime here. Bad Wolf might get an opportunity for a goal here. No, Beardhammer and Ozzy are both in position to clear that one, and once more they find themselves between the enemy and the ball. You do not want that to happen, but luckily Beardhammer did not quite get the position that he wanted, didn't quite hit the ball the way he wanted. Here comes Cram, he's gonna have to save this one. No, Ozzy dives in with a great aerial.
I tell you what, Bad Wolf did an amazing job to drive back that center lane and deflect the shot from Ozzy, but Ozzy just knows what he's doing when he chips the ball up and he puts it up in the top left corner. Those shots are extremely difficult to block. Great job, Ozzy and Beardhammer. They absolutely know what they're doing, and they're taking control of this game.
Such a close shot right there. It almost would have gone. Here comes Beardhammer with a great shot under the goal. Cram actually touches it, but is not able to deflect it enough.
Just firing from everywhere. They can fire from outside the box. They can fire from midfield. Ozzy was rotating back, as you can see, waiting for the shot from Beardhammer. And again, Cram with just another tough shot to block. And now watch me whip. It's understandable why they were a force to be reckoned with in Quent's tournament and in this tournament as well.
Yeah, absolutely. 6-1 after around about 3 minutes and 30 seconds play. Here comes Beardhammer going for the aerial. Bad Wolf gets it. Will Clamp be able to get it in? No, he will not. Gets a little bit too high right there. But yeah, watch me whiff. They're playing a phenomenal game here, and it's a bit of a catastrophe for Iroquois Dad Fathers because they're behind 5 goals and we only have 1 minute and 20 seconds to make up for it. This might be a great assist right there, but Bad Wolf, he's not in position. But they're in this little catch-2 right there. If they're in position to get the assist to follow up, they are leaving their goal completely open. And if they don't, they're not going to get the goals.
Yeah, there's just a small window open for the Iroquois Dad Fathers, but it's either always been one person playing a little bit too far back and unable to get the rebound shot, but there is space over in the just past the box area on those crosses, but Iroquois Dad Fathers just unable to convert on any of those attempts.
In the past few minutes, all we have the Iroquois Dadfathers do is sit in their own goal and watching from the ball barrage that Now Watch Me Whiff is throwing at them. And every time they get the ball onto the enemy side of the field, they get these great setups, but the other one is just never really in position because they're too afraid of letting more goals in. But at this point, you have to throw everything in front. They only have 20 seconds. I highly doubt that they're going to be able to do 5 goals in that time. So Now Watch Me Whiff, they're going to take this game. They're going to advance to the semifinals.
Yeah, highly unlikely here, but Iroquois Dadfathers, I mean, that first game battled back, and this early in this game, they tried to sit in the same rhythm, but just the aggressiveness from Beardhammer.
Oh, they got it. I was wondering whether it would go in. Excuse me.
I was trying to see and analyze Beardhammer, but they're just dominating this game. Got the Brazil. They're going to be moving on to this tournament.
Yeah, great memories for me, ladies and gentlemen. I am German, and this is bringing back some great memories from the World Cup 2014. Ladies and gentlemen, 7-1, what a decisive victory from Now Watch Me Whiff over the Iroquois Dadfathers. And man, oh man, they do deserve it. Thank you very much to the Iroquois Dadfathers for competing and for trying, but, well, they found their match, and Now Watch Me Whiff.
I mean, just look at the amount of shots on goal. Holy cow. It's obvious that the Masters know what they're doing. It's obvious that they have the ball dribbling skills. And it's obvious that they know when to be in the right position and how to alter their position and move their line in accordance with their opposition. Beardhammer and Ozzy maintaining almost, I say like a 45-degree angle as they press forward and when they crash the box. So if Ozzy is ahead, either he's able to get the shot off first or he's able to get the ricochet off the backboard. As he's doing that, Beardhammer is behind him over to the side, either on the left or right on a 45-degree angle, and is able to just get the rebound shot, pass it back forward, and they were able to capitalize on Dadfathers just kind of staying in a straight line. So they know about positioning, they know about dribbling. I think they're pretty much one of the favorites here in the tournament to move on.
Yeah, absolutely. Strong showing from them for sure. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that completes our quarterfinal round. Thank you very much to all the teams for participating. Thank you to Crave 2517 and the Iroquois Dadfathers. It wasn't quite enough to advance this time, but hey, we run monthly tournaments, so be sure to sign up for those. As for the further proceedings, the semifinal matches are up, and they're the Aerial Assassins versus the Airborne Goats. That will be the match next up, and we'll also have WFAL versus Now Watch Me Whiff up after that. So there's more Rocket League action to come. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Rocket Tourney 2v2 Dueling Deuces showdown is about to continue. We're not going anywhere, so you don't go anywhere either. We'll be right back.
Take me home, back to yesterday. With you, I wanna stay. Hold my heart, keep my love contained. I came so close to being there. My hopes are looking up, but can't see that far when I sleep without roses. I know it's not right, but the night is calling, the night's calling me. I don't wanna fight, and the city's drifting away. I know it's not right, but the night is calling, the night's calling me. I don't wanna fight, and the city's drifting away, away. Your voices in my dreams. Take me home with you. I'm in between. I can't decide what you would do to me. My heart is lost without you next to me. We have to sky, but the night is calling, the night's calling me. I don't wanna fight, and the city's drifting away. It's not right, but the night is calling, the night's calling me. I don't wanna fight, and the city's drifting away, away. It's in the stories that we sing. Someone's waiting to be told. compass as the blade. We watch the scenes we live unfold. It's in the stories that we say, that someone's waiting to be told. The acting compass as the blade. We watch the scenes we live unfold.
Three.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Rocket Tourney 2v2 Dueling Deuces Showdown, our 2v2 tournament by Rocket Tourney, your community tournament provider. And mentioning community, this is all an endeavor that would not have been possible without the community, without you. So we have a myriad of people to thank and shout out for. Unthink, why don't you take it away?
Yeah, you know, wouldn't be a tournament that we are today without the Reddit community. Want to give a shout out to our Rocket League. They hit the top 500 subreddits this week. Absolutely a great job. All the content and all of the creators of that content that make that community so special are really something that really drives Rocket League, and it's going to push a lot of the momentum forward. Also want to stop and thank Gibbs, Cloud Fuel, and SLS Express for creating the North American Power Rankings. If there's one thing that's fantastic is waking up once a week, getting able to read the North American Power Rankings and see how the teams are stacking up in the professional league. It's definitely a big benefit to the community at large, and we certainly thank those three for making that possible week after week. And then if you're part of the community and you may be looking for some friends, you know, Rocket League Friends, the subreddit there, fantastic for checking out some people. If you want to go maybe make a team of 2, team of 3, team of 4, just having a great time. Also the subreddits for Rocket League coaching, if you're looking to get a little bit more experienced players to help you out. And then of course, if you're into the competitive scene like we are, you got to check out Competitive RL, which is the competitive Rocket League subreddit that has been definitely making quite a few waves, and they are doing a great job in general bringing out the competitive scene. So once again, just thanks as a whole to the entire community, and push it back to Posh. Let's talk a little bit about the game coming up.
Yeah, absolutely, because we have a game coming up, ladies and gentlemen, in case of any of you were wondering. It's the first semi-final match of the 2v2 Dueling Deuces Showdown. It's going to be between Aerial Assassins and the Airborne Goats. Toasty, why don't you take us through the teams? We've seen them both play prior today. What have you taken away from their play, and who do you think will be taking this game as a result of that?
Well, we haven't seen Aerial Assassins today, but we did get a chance to see them in the group stages. And they did demolish the competition 6-1 in their round 1. Moved on in round 2 to win again 3-1. and then moved again to round 3 to win that game against ODI Dream Team 2-1. So from what it seems like, logically, we can maybe say that they played pretty good defense, as they only allowed 3 total goals in those 3 rounds. But again, we're going to get our first chance to actually watch them today. As for Airborne Goats, we did get a chance to see them take on Crabe in their matches and winning those 2 games straight off. I believe we had Jobsta and Riboflavin. Shout out to those guys, did an amazing job on Crabe. But Airborne Goats, they were non-SARBC players who just started teaming up 3 weeks ago. But as we saw in that first matchup, they have great synergy. They know when to take their opportunities. They set up dribbles and passes very well. They have a designated striker that always kind of moves forward. So I expect to see a show from Airborne Goats again, but Aerial Assassins kind of up in the air, and we'll see what they can bring to the table.
Yeah, they could be the shadowy underdogs. We don't know yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to dive into the game. We're just going to give the go sign to the players here and get them into the match. And as before, my name is The Patch. This time, though, casting alongside me will be Quintillionaire, and I hope you are as hyped about this semifinal as I am.
I'm absolutely hyped. Aerial Assassins is another one that I've seen in one of my tournaments. So I've seen them play, and I'm excited to see if they bring the same gusto to this match that I saw them bring to my tournament. So it'll be exciting to see what happens here.
Yeah, absolutely, and the kickoff is on here, ladies and gentlemen, and quickly the Airborne Goats go into the attack, getting the ball over onto the side of the Aerial Assassins, and we see great save coming in from Chuck Norris Pones. What a great maneuver he did right there.
Yeah, absolutely. The Aerial Assassins, what I've seen from my previous tournaments is that they've very good ball control. They know where they need to be at the right time, and they tend to be there. So we'll see if they can bring that to this game. If they can, then it's going to work out really well for them against the Airborne Goats.
The Airborne Goats certainly airborne. They keep going for the aerials right there, but so are Chuck Norris Pones and the Mountain Nomads. So who's going to take this? They're going to have to get the ball away from their own side here and toss it right over to the opponent's side. Here comes Magus with a great save. Mountain Nomads, though, is quick to punch it in from behind. There we go. Let's look at that again on the replay. Mountain Nomad coming in from behind and getting that goal right past Warrap there. He was not quite in position, as that's the 1-0 first goal of the game, going over to the Aerial Assassins in this match. The ball goes right over to their side, and Chuck Norris Pones is quickly in position to punch that one up in the air to the middle of the field. Here comes Warrap trying to get that from the middle. Mountain Nomads, again, all he has to do is push the ball into the goal.
Right, that's just another opportunity where the ball just got behind the opposing team, and there's nothing they can do to get in front of the ball in time. So the other team can just push it right in and take their time with it. And unfortunately, that's just the name of the game when you're playing 2v2s.
Yeah, you really cannot leave your goal unguarded, or doom and pain will come upon you, as the Airborne Goats have demonstrated so far. I mean, it's happened on 2 separate occasions. The first one, they were barely able to save that one when Mountain Nomads came in and dunked it in anyway. And now they're going to have to look for a little bit of momentum here, because the Aerial Assassins just keep pushing them back onto their own side of the field, and they cannot let that happen. Magus and Warrap, they're actually a little bit over cautious here. They just stand back at their goal. This might be a great shot go coming from in behind, and Magus gets it. It just, well, rolls into the goal.
Yeah, that was an amazing long shot aerial goal that came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting them to take that as a shot. I'm not sure they were expecting that to take it as a shot, but I'm sure they're going to take that point and roll with it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're going to take a point no matter how it happens, whether you expected it or not. And that's the first step towards equalization here. But Chuck Norris Pones, he's just in position, and Maggie dunks the ball off the wall directly into his path. Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is the type of gameplay that I saw from Aerial Assassins in my tournament. They just set that ball up, and whenever there's a slight opening, they'll go for that, and they'll go for it with power and just drill that ball into the net.
Yeah. Well, again, we've said it time and time again tonight. In 2v2, it's so important not to make mistakes, because unlike 3v3, There's so much more open space on the field. Great wall hit coming in from Mages. Will they be able to convert this into a goal, though? No, Mountain Nomads is quickly in position to clear that one straight away. And off the walls in the center of the field right now. Here we see a great aerial from Mages. Will it actually go in? No, not quite. It barely goes past, but it was on the nice trajectory. I think he wanted that one to have a little bit more speed, though.
Yeah, it was a good contest from the other team, but unfortunately they weren't able to make that go into the net, which, you know, obviously they're going to need to go into the net in order to make these goals and come back from their 3-1 disadvantage currently.
Yeah, great save coming in from Mountain Nomads there as Warep was ready to convert that one. Now he puts it into position for him, but he was back on his own side of the field, which is sometimes a mistake. Sometimes you want to be there, such as now, as Mountain Nomads is quickly looking for the counter play off the wall, but Magus is in position, clears that one away from his half of the field. Here comes Warep. He's going to have to clear this one away, or it might be in a good position for the aerial assassins to convert. But no, the ball is off on the side, off in the corner. That's a relatively delicate position for the ball, because from there it can pretty much go anywhere. And oh man, that was lucky there for Airborne Goats. Their goal was wide open, but the ball, well, it behaved a little haphazardly, a little bit unpredictable. And here comes the long shot from Magus across the field. Mountain Nomad's going to look to take control of that one. Both of them whipping their aerials, but no capitalization from Airborne Goats on that. And now the ball has gone to the side of Terego. Nice clear there from Magus, but we get another shot from Chuck Norris thrown straight onto their side of the goal. They're keeping the aggression up, and there's only 1 minute left to play. Oh, and we might see actually another goal from Mountain Nomads. He does this all by himself. Let's take a look at that in the replay.
Yeah, that was such a sharp angle, and it was a really good shot from Mountain Nomads. Looks like if he weren't going to touch that, it was going to go in anyway from his wall hit. So it was a well-placed shot, and it was really hard to block from Airborne Goats.
Yep, that is true indeed. It was a great shot from him. This only extends their lead here. The aerial assassins, they are on fire. 4-1. The Airborne Goats struggling to find a footing in this match. Nice shot onto the goal, but again, Mountain Nomads is there with the save. 3 saves from the side of aerial assassins in this match so far. 2 saves from the Airborne Goats. Both of them are doing their fair share of keeping the ball from going inside their goal, but well, the aerial assassins, they've just been attacking the goal over and over and over again. They do not let go with the aggression.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's gonna take landing these shots that they're getting on goal to be able to take the victory here. Both teams are doing their fair share of saves, like you said, but I think it's also gonna come down to the fact that Airborne Goats is not showing an extreme amount of communication here, and if they get the communication going, then they might just have a chance to come back in the second match.
Here we see the last second of the game. People keeping the ball up in the air, but there we go. Aerial Assassins taking game 1 in this best-of-3 series semi-final against the Airborne Goats. And, well, just take a look at the shots on goal here on the side of Aerial Assassins. There's 8 of them. Airborne Goats also have 5, but just from watching the game, the general feel I've got is that the Aerial Assassins were much more aggressive. What do you think, Quinn?
Yeah, they were really, getting that ball up in front of the orange net and taking those shots and then trying to capitalize on every single one, not letting a single opportunity by. So they're really on top of the ball, and I think that makes for a lot more aggressive play and a lot harder play for Airborne Goats to counter.
Great play from them indeed. So they take the first game in this best-of-3 series, but of course there's at least 1 game to go. And the Airborne Goats, well, I don't know about you, but I'm not ready to call this one just yet. Even though the Aerial Assassins were clearly the winners of this game, I'm not quite ready to say that they are outright better than the Airborne Goats yet. As you've mentioned, communication's a big thing. What else could the Airborne Goats do to conceivably come back from this disadvantage and take it to Game 3 and have a shot at the Grand Finals?
They're gonna have to bring the aggression. They got the defense down. They've got plenty of saves, but they're gonna have to bring the aggression and bring that ball over onto Aerial Assassin's side of the court and really just nail it in the net as often as they can. They can't play defensive and get the goals that they need. So I think that's gonna really that's what is going to have to happen for Airborne Goats to take the lead in this match.
I'm going to see if they can make it happen as we go for the first kickoff in Game 2 of the first semifinal in this match. And quickly an attack from the Airborne Goats and 1 goal apiece. 4 seconds in. Let's take a look at the replay.
Just like I was saying, they're going to have to bring that aggression, and Warup goes for that aerial right off the kickoff and is able to drill it in the net with a lot of force. So it's impressive, and I think that if they keep that up, they'll be able to stay in this game.
A great aerial victory right there. He came out on top and converted that into a quick goal, and that puts a little bit of pressure onto the aerial assassins, which they will now have to counter with some pressure of their own. And judging by Game 1, they have no problem in applying pressure. Here comes Chuck Norris Pones with a great shot onto the goal. Great save, though, from Maggie's. Bouncing that one off the ground, but that is all it takes to get the trajectory away from his own goal. Now, Maggie's going to try to dribble it off the side. Mountain Nomads interjecting there, interfering. Ball flies, and it's a great angle. They might be able to convert this one as well. No, Warup, a little bit too early. He should have waited for the ball to get into a better position and gotten a clear shot there. But they're keeping this ball on the side of the Aerial Assassins this time.
Yeah, they are. They're doing a great job of making sure, as I say, that Chuck Norris Pones gets an open net and takes the ball right in. But for the most part, Airborne Goats was doing a great job of keeping the ball on the opposing side of the court and getting as many shots on the goal as possible. So they're really bringing the aggression. I think it's going to work out well for them if they keep that up.
Yeah, that's true. Aggression they've got down. Now they got to find that balance between aggressing and defending. A nice goal from Maggie's, again, straight from the kickoff. Dribbles a pass. Let's look at that again.
Yeah, so here he just, the good old cheeky hit there, sending that ball into the net. Maggie's is showing a bit of his ball handling skills there with that goal. So if they keep this up, then I think that, once again, they're going to be able to keep in the game with Aerial Assassins. And Aerial Assassins, though, not quite being able to capitalize on all those goals that they were capitalizing on in the first match.
Yeah, 1 goal a pop on the side of Airborne Goats right now. They've really showed up for this one, and this one might, again, be a great opportunity to know Chuck Norris Pones. He's quick to realize and recognize that and get the ball out of the danger zone. Mountain Nomads now coming out from the goal. The goal's completely clean right now, and here we see Chuck Norris Pones making a mad dash for the box to get that one away. And there it goes, onto the side of the Airborne Goats. They're going to have to score at some point, because right now they're behind. And it does look like Airborne Goats, they have kicked into high gear. They have woken up. They are in this game right now, and they're pushing it. A bit of more positional play coming out of the Airborne Goats. They're both in the corner right there, so they want to get the ball as far away as possible, because you never want to find yourself in the corner with your teammate, especially not in the 2v2. Corners, generally a place you want to stay away from, but they have realized that. Here comes Maggie's with a shot onto the clear goal. We see a save attempt from Chuck Norris Pones, but he gets it straight across the field.
Yeah, that was another really long shot that I wasn't expecting to come from anywhere, but Maggie's apparently is just really good at getting those long shots out of nowhere. That's the second one in this game that they've been able to pull off over the top of Aerial Assassins.
Yeah, absolutely. Great goals from them, and now they're extending their lead, and now up by 2 goals, and that puts a lot of pressure on the Aerial Assassins, actually, but it looks like they're fortified their home goal there. This might actually be the way to play it. Airborne Goats Warup actually going for another goal here. Oh, great save from Chuck Norris Pones. That's actually an epic save right there. Right in position where he needed to be.
Yeah, that was an amazing show of situational awareness. Chuck Norris Pones knew exactly where he needed to be at the right time and was able to just hit the ball just outside of the net, and it saved them that goal. So the Aerial Assassins really showing up now, saying that they want to win this match, and they're going to do anything that it takes to get back into the game.
Absolutely, they're going to have to turn up the pressure here, though, and this might actually be it. No, Maggie's saving that one. That was a great shot onto the goal right there from Mountain Nomad, but that's not going in because Maggie's was in position. He's positioned once more. He wasn't struggling a little bit there in the goal. He drove up that little half pipe there, but then here comes Maggie's, and the goal was completely clean. Had he gotten a better shot at this, it might have seen another rocket straight towards the Aerial Assassin's goal here. But as it stands, there's 1 minute and 30 seconds just about left to play in this game, and the Airborne Goats, they're up 2 goals, and Here's a dangerous situation again. Mountain Nomad's jumping past the ball. Here comes Magus with a shot onto the goal. Chuck Norris opponent in position, gets another epic save onto his docket right there. Oh, Mountain Nomad. Not sure if he wanted to go for that because that only slowed the ball down, allowing one of Airborne Ghosts to potentially come in and dunk it, but nobody was in position. And we see some great blocking play coming in from the Airborne Ghosts here as well. Here comes Mountain Nomads, though. That is the first step towards the equalizer.
Yeah, another opportunity where the ball was just on the wrong side of the court for the Airborne Goats, and Mountain Nomads took his time and just tapped that ball into the net.
Looking for the opportunities here, waiting for the right moment. 1 minute left to play, ladies and gentlemen. The Airborne Goats are still up 1 goal, but the Aerial Assassins, all they have to do is score once, and they will be on course for overtime. And overtime, ooh man, that's going to be tense here, but Maggie's not quite done yet. Puts the ball in position. Chuck Norris' opponent dumps past it, but nobody is on the spot to punch that one in, neither Maggie's himself nor Warrap. And there comes a long shot going wide up in the goal. This might be a great setup, though. Oh no, Maggie's. No, Warrap is actually finding himself in a great position again, but the ball goes up into the corner where Chuck Norris' opponent waits. 30 seconds remaining. Now the Aerial Assassins, that's their cue. They have to throw everything up in front. They have to make that equalizer to get this game into overtime. Maggie's actually punching away his own buddy. Man, that was close. Had Mountain Nomad's been there just a moment earlier, that would have been a completely open goal and through the entirely through their own fault. But here comes Warrap. Not quite landing the hit, landing the mark. Mountain Nomad stringing that ball away. We count down from 5, 4, 3, unless they make a very long shot now. This game is going to go to the Airborne Goats, ladies and gentlemen. And they are going to take this to game 3. Nice match. Good game.
Yeah, absolutely. The Aerial Assassins, you know, they showed that they have the aggression in the first match and they could take those shots into the net. But in this one, unfortunately, the defense was just not quite enough for the aggression that Airborne Goats was taking in. So both teams are going to need to focus on, I think, rotating in the proper amount. I noticed a couple times the Airborne Goats, the rotations were a little bit slow, and the Aerial Assassins, their rotations are better. But if they get their rotations a little bit faster, they can get those team plays going back and forth and get a lot more shots that are better lined up for the goal.
Yeah, head-to-head game this one was. Airborne Goats, as you have said, turning up the aggression for this one. Struggling a little bit to find the balance in the early part of the game, conceding a goal to the Aerial Assassins onto a completely clean box. But as the game went on, they found their groove and took it to game 3. So it's going to be Aerial Assassins and Airborne Goats. Round 3, the bell is going to ring. Who will walk out of the arena with wounds and who will walk out of the arena towards the finals where they have the potential to win this tournament and take home some Rocket Tourney t-shirts. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to dive into game 3. What do you think, Quent? We've seen both teams win once right now. We've seen what happens if things go right. We've seen what happens if things go wrong. Judging from both these plays, how do you think this one will go?
Both teams are showing up, that's for sure. I think that, you know, I'm still going to be betting on Aerial Assassins, but Airborne Goats is really showing that they deserve to be here and that they're fighting for their win here. And I think it might just happen. We'll see if they can keep up that aggression, keep that defense, and get those rotations going properly.
First kickoff of the game didn't take long for the Airborne Goats to make a goal in this position in the previous game, and this one was very, very close once more. This time it was Warrap, and he's going to look to dunk this one into position for Maggie's, but no, does not quite get it. Neither of the two combatants, we'll call them, get the aerial the way they want. Nice block there from Warrap, prevents the ball from clearly going towards the goal. This is a dangerous position for the ball to be in, though, so nice clear in coming in from Maggie's. It's a rather slow start, but here we go. The nice shot onto the goal of the Aerial Assassins. But there's blocks coming from both these teams. The ball has mostly been bouncing around in the midfield here.
Yeah, both teams are keeping it out of way of their nets, and it's making for an exciting match. I think both teams are going to try their hardest to try to get the ball towards the net, and we'll see if anybody's going to make any goals here. Both of them are trying to defend and attack. We'll see how well they can balance those two sides of the spectrum.
Yeah, First save of the match right there we saw coming in from Chuck Norris Pones. This was very dangerous right there. Warep. Oh man, had he been a little bit more to the right, he could have completely and easily converted that. But there we can see a nice shot onto this go of the Airborne Ghost. But nice block coming in from Warep. He didn't really touch it, but he barely nudged it. Took away some speed. Here comes the safe duty, and Maggie's gets it. Nicely done with an epic save right there. Prevents the first goal of the game from happening. Ladies and gentlemen, we see a little bit of a takedown there as Chuck Norris Pones Warep. But apart from that, 3 minutes are on the clock. We're just 2 minutes into this game, and it's still an 0-0. And apart from a nice shot here and there really haven't been any clear-cut chances apart from this one. But Mountain Nomads, he's not in position. Wow, major misplay from Mara, but that one went well in the end.
Yeah, it looked like Chuck Norris Pones knew what he was doing. He was taking in a shot there. Wow,
First goal for the Airborne Goats.
Warep was able to take that right over the top of Chuck Norris Pones and right into the net. That was impressive. It looks like Mages has left the match. I'm not sure what this is about.
Oh, good. Oh, goody goodness. That's not. I mean, that's not good. Even though I just said, oh, good, but it looks like we're gonna have to continue this one in a 2v1 situation because, as before, we're not gonna remake the matches. We're not gonna stop a match due to disconnects. It's the responsibility of the players to make sure that their internet connections hold. And while, yeah, we're gonna see more of this happening over and over.
Yeah.
While unforeseen, unexpected stuff happens, I mean, it's a little bit of a luck game. It sounds very cold-hearted, but in the end, we have a flow to keep up here, and we really hope that he can get it back into the game. But for the time being, Warep is going to have to go at this on himself, by himself.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that people leave, but or lose connection or whatever, but and I'm not sure that there's really any way in these high-level games that one player can outplay two players. That comes down to more luck than skill, I think, because you know, the amount of teamwork that you can get with two players can easily outplay a single person on the field. So unfortunately, it's looking not too good for Warp right now, unless Magis comes back sometime soon.
Yeah, let's hope Magis gets his way back into the game as soon as possible. All Warep can really do is try to get one in through the cracks and then hold out until overtime. But the way this looks right now, it does look like the Aerial Assassins will be the ones to advance to the finals due to unfortunate and unforeseen technical difficulties on the side of the Airborne Goats, who were looking so strong. They were looking to make their comeback here. And we see another goal going in for the Aerial Assassins. This is just going to happen, folks. You can't really hold it against them because, honestly, it's a tournament. You'd probably do the same thing. They want to get to the finals. They want to get the prizes. They want to win here. It's still very unfortunate and very hard to watch.
Yeah, we have Warp and Chuck Norris Pones in Twitch chat right now. Looks like they're being good sports about it. Warp is understandably kind of sad that his teammate left, but there's nothing we can do at this point, and we have 1 minute and 38 seconds left to just watch Chuck Norris Pones pwn the Airborne Goats. So we'll see if Magis can come back, and hopefully he did come back soon and gives the Aerial Assassins a run for their money.
Well, time is running short here, that's for sure. We only got 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, and Warup's doing a good job at saving more goals from going in here. Maybe get in a goal. I'm gonna root for him here. I know it's the commentator's job to remain unbiased, but I'm gonna root for Warup here. Come on, Warup, you can do it. Get one in, at least one goal. Get it. You can do it. I'm sure. I'm sure you can, buddy. You played so well previously.
Yeah, one goal on 2v1 is. In a 1v2, getting one goal in is certainly an achievement. So if he can get that one goal in, then I'll definitely be happy for him as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to say here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very sad situation. But thus are the rules of the tournament, and we can't just switch around the rules as we see fit. They're there for a reason. It would be unfair to remake this game towards the other team that had a DC earlier today. That also happened, and we did not restart the game. We did notify the players of this before the matches started. Oh, Warrep. Well, I guess there's his goal, but it's, of course, the wrong net here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Warrep has left the match. There we go. He doesn't want to play this one out, and it's completely understandable. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yep.
the aerial assassins are going to be the ones to advance here. We're not going to watch them play on an empty field for 20 more seconds. They are the ones to take this series 2-1. Airborne Goats, they played so well. They took it back from game one. They turned around their game. They put up the pressure. I really, really, really wanted to see them come out big here. But in the end, ladies and gentlemen, that's how things go. That's how things went. Aerial Assassins are the ones to advance to the finals. And the Airborne Goats, unfortunately, eliminated from this tournament due to, well, unforeseen consequences, I guess, Mr. Freeman.
Yeah, indeed. It's sad to see games end like that, but this is the name of the game. People do disconnect, and it's just all part of the sport. So thank you, Warup, for sticking around, and I'm sorry that your teammate lost connection. Apparently, there's some internet outage in his area, so their teammate lost connection, and thank you guys for playing, but unfortunately, it was just not your tournament.
Well, not all is lost. We might see them later in the bronze match if Meijis can get his connection back on track and back into the game. We might see a great bronze match between them and whoever loses this next match. But for now, the Aerial Assassins are the ones to advance to the grand final. And I know on stream it says that the Aerial Assassins are playing in the third place match. That's a little bit of a mistake coming in from us. We're going to fix that as soon as possible. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a new match coming up, the second semifinal of today, and it's going to be between WFAL and Now Watch Me Whiff. Now Watch Me Whiff showing an incredibly dominant performance earlier on tonight. We're going to see how they fare on their way to the finals. We'll be right back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are bringing you live the Rocket Tourney TV's Dueling Deuces 2v2 showdown. We are getting ready for our next semifinal match, and I'll tell you what, it is going to be so exciting. We are waiting on Now Watch Me Whiff, one of the dominant teams in the tournament, going to be taking on WFAL for a spot in the finals. You definitely don't want to miss this one. But first, we definitely want to mention the community because, like Pash and Unthink and Quintillionaire have mentioned throughout the broadcast, this is all about the community. We want to showcase you guys. We want to showcase all the content you guys provide and all your awesome plays. So I think Pash has a little bit more information on all the YouTube, Twitch, and different podcast channels that Rocket League has to offer.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking with us, for watching tonight, and thank you for everyone who helped make this a possibility. That includes all the players, and also includes, well, pretty much everyone who's tuned in today. Also, be sure that if you're interested in the Rocket League community, if you're invested a little bit, be sure to check out these great people. Be sure to check out Straight Grizz. He's a great guy. Also, be sure to check out these podcasts. Seismic White, the Seismic White podcast, some of you may know it from the Rocket League subreddit, was the featured channel of the month for, I think, last month. Also, be sure to check out Rocket League Cinema. They make great videos about pretty much everything. If you want to learn how to be a better Rocket League player, they have that covered. Also, Rocket League Central and Rocket League Garage, both of them have recently merged, and they provide some great opportunities for everyone out there. They run tournaments. They're also running a shoutcasting competition. So any of you who are into shoutcasting, be sure to check that out. Also, shout out to Six Pack Games, the Epic Aerial podcast, and the Nice Shot podcast that is consists of Seismic White and Chewy Tile. All of those are amazing content providers, and you'll be sure to check those out on your next foray into YouTube. As for us, again, thank you very much to everyone who participates, who watches, who told their friends about this, or is just here. We really appreciate all of your support. We also appreciate all the criticism and praise you have given us throughout this broadcast. Keep that coming. And without further ado, I'm going to toss it back over to Toasty Jones, who will take you through the further broadcast.
Yeah, Pash pretty much said it all, and congratulations to Rocket League Academy making subreddit channel of the month on the front page. It's absolutely awesome to see those guys. They are some hardworking guys. SL Express, Gibbs, Cloud Fuel, and everybody over there, Chewy Tie as well, like he mentioned. And look, I understand it's tempting to go over and watch the NA ESL September finals. Trust me. But we got a semifinals of our own here for the community tournament. And without further ado, Quint knows this team. He's seen them play in their own, in his own tournament. Now watch me Whiff. The Masters are going up against WFAL. Quint, what can you tell us about Now Watch Me Whiff?
I mean, there's not much you can say besides what we've seen already in the games. For those people who haven't seen Now Watch Me Whiff play, they're very aggressive. Okay, they're 3 Masters. Or I guess in this tournament there's 2v2, so there's 2 Masters, and they definitely have the skill behind their names there, and they can land their aerials, they can set up balls for their teammates. It's a very team-oriented game that they play, and I'm excited to see what they bring against WFAL. They've competed in my own tournament, they won my own tournament, so they've definitely shown that they have the skill that it requires to win these large tournaments. And again, I'll be rooting for them during this match.
Yeah, the combo play between Beardhammer and Ozzy is one of the best that we've seen in all these tournaments. I mean, Ozzy currently holding number 6 in the NA Power Rankings, like we mentioned earlier. But they've got some tough opposition over on the WFAL side, standing for Woo Feeds a Lot with Crown and Toxic Way. I've got Unthink beside me, not literally beside me, but going to be co-casting with me. Unthink, what can you tell us about WFAL?
I'm always beside you, Toasty. WFAL Woo Feeds a Lot. They've had a really great tournament so far. Box name, whose actual name is Crown, but we're going to go ahead and keep calling him box name, Square, and Symbol all we like. Him and Toxic Way, a fantastic duo here. Once again, we're looking forward to seeing these guys play. They had some fairly strong games early on, and their aggression is something that's definitely something to match up against with, and so it's going to be a great game indeed. Just in general, looking forward to watching these guys play, and of course, hoping that they get that finalist opportunity to get those '90s vintage Cabbage Patch Kids that they want.
Yeah, they were able to beat 25-17, taking advantage of Danger 909's ping issues. He was playing at 5 a.m. in Australia. I mean, what absolute just an opportunity for him to try and battle through the ping. But we've got WFAL over on the blue side, and now Watch Me Whiff. Or I'm sorry, now Watch Me Whiff on the orange side, it looks like, as let me go switch cameras. As the ball floats into the WFAL zone, Toxic Way looking in the corner. Ozzy looking for the shot attempt. That ball's going to float and hit the far post. Ozzy with the rebound shot, and he scores. Right off the bat, I apologize if I was late on the call. Ozzy taking advantage already, bouncing it over Crown. Toxic Way had the right idea, but man, Unthink, just right off the bat.
Oh, no, absolutely fantastic play. I disconnected there for just a second. My cat jumped on the computer. Moving on, though, it's an absolutely great game and awesome to see them scoring so early into the game. And I imagine we're going to expect very great things from them moving forward.
Definitely still early. Here's Beardhammer with a shot. He fires from midfield, but Toxic Way is able to dismantle that attack as he resets in his own goal. Here's Beardhammer bouncing off the boards. Ozzy waiting in midfield, waiting for that attack from Toxic Way as Crown is waiting in mid lane. Beardhammer gets the nice touch over the top. It's going to bounce off the board for Toxic Way. What a nice shot opportunity. Couldn't take it. Ozzy moving down mid across the Pokeball. Beardhammer's going to shove him, and he's going to shove in for another goal. Oh, my goodness.
Ozzy making them happen one after another. These two are just absolute peas in a pod. Watch Me Whiff making that happen. It's absolutely unstoppable force here. They come in very strong and very aggressive. And Toasty, we're going to see a lot of great stuff out of them for the rest of the series.
Yeah, just capitalizing on the empty space right there through the four center lanes as the ball settles down into the now Watch Me Whiff corner. Ozzy looking to just tip that one over the top, takes advantage of the space on the left side to his left. Toxic Way comes out of his box to clear that one away. Beardhammer is going to be waiting in mid as he plays that off the boards. Toxic Way with a shot, a slow-moving shot that Ozzy settles into the corner, and Crown gets the 100% boost. He's going to go up. Couldn't connect with the ball. Toxic Way does. Both members of WFAL now in that left zone. Beardhammer takes advantage. He knocks it over the top. Goes off the near post. Beardhammer rebound shot. Dealt with by Toxic Way. Ball still in the WFAL box. Toxic Way a little bit lost. He's trying to get around reverse. And Beardhammer nails him.
Wow, Beardhammer, absolutely great play there. Exactly where he needed to be. Let's look at that one. Toxic goes in for the stop, but Beardhammer says no thanks. Pops it right by him. He's keeping it fresh. It's going to be a 3-0 game. They're absolutely making a quick headway here with 3 minutes, 18 seconds remaining.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation on the WFAL side. If they maybe try to commit more to their shots or block attempts, they may be able to bring this one back as Ozzy moves it up the middle again. Toxic Way doing a nice job of stifling the attack for just a second. Ozzy misses the shot, bounces off the boards. Rebound shot, Beardhammer, that's taken care of by both Crown and Toxic Way as we approach 3 minutes. Still plenty of time to come back in this one. Ozzy just nails it over the top again. And Unthink. Oh, baby.
Look at that. Oh, man. 4-0. They are unstoppable right now. Just shy of 2 minutes into the game. They're popping 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 shots. Absolutely crazy chemistry between these two. They're peas in a pod, Toasty. They just can't be stopped.
And the two masters already 9 shots on goal, a triple hat trick already for Ozzy as the two masters continue to try and dismantle this WFAL team. WFAL is going to have to change something up, maybe spread out a little bit more, maybe press a little bit forward, try and get something around midfield, maybe start up a neutral zone trap or something. But Ozzy just sitting down in the WFAL box, waiting for the rebound is Beardhammer, who couldn't connect on that shot. Opportunity for Crown. Ozzy's there first. That's going to float up towards the box. Ozzy rebound shot gets the bounce off the boards. Oh, baby, that was sick.
Oh, man. Ozzy doing it. Not 1, not 2, not 3. 5 shots running here. 2 minutes, 18 seconds remaining here. They're dancing around it. They're making it happen. They've got the momentum, and they're absolutely on their way to the finals with play like this.
Oh, that was just so exciting to watch. I mean, when trying to time up the rebound shot, your own shot is Ozzy. Oh, bounces off the near post. Toxic Way has to dismantle that shot attempt. That was just gorgeous to watch. It's amazing to just watch the two members from Now Watch Me Whiff just play off the boards, play off each other, get passes going. Beardhammer's attacking again, and it's no wonder they moved so far and won Quinn's tournament. They are on point with everything as Beardhammer knocks Ozzy over to mid, saying, hey, I'm going to pass you the ball, bud. Here we go again. Ozzy goes up, and Ozzy gets the top shot off the pass. Man, making it look easy.
WFAL. What are they doing here? Can't keep chasing waterfalls, guys. One after another, not being in position for the defensive play, and they're just getting it right over their heads. It's 6-0, and we still have a minute 42 seconds left to this, Toasty.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the two Octanes over on the WFAL side, they're going to have to put on their hard hats and get to work to try and climb themselves out of this one. It's going to be a tall order to try and come back against one of the better teams, as it looks like Beardhammer gets another demo. I mean, he's just demolishing the competition as Toxic Way tries to knock that one into the danger zone. Crown is going to be there, but he's a little bit too far forward. Toxic Way just trying to push the ball. Crown pushes his own teammate out of the way, saying, hey, man, we got to get back on defense. Ozzy crashes the box. Beardhammer for the rebound shot. Toxic able to play that one off the boards, going down the touchline. That shot's going to be dangerously drift dangerously in the front of the Now Watch Me Whiff side as Ozzy moves up, tries to get the wall shot. Beardhammer plays it off the boards and settles in front of Crown. Ozzy seems to always be there for any of the attempts that are played off the boards, as now both members for WFAL go up. Both of them miss. Open goal now for Now Watch Me Whiff. He just chucks that one into the box, and he scores again. We're at 7-0.
Yeah, real smooth stuff there from Ozzy. We're talking 6 goals here, 8 shot attempts in the game. Still not over yet for this first round. But I gotta say, with the aggression that they're putting in right now, Whiff is certainly taking this one quite handily. You know, WFAL may or may not have to just kind of give up on this one and start talking to themselves, what can we do to not get shut out? What can we do to bring ourselves a little bit up in the next one? Maybe a little bit more aggressive. Maybe just being back in position for the defensive plays. You're seeing a lot of this where Beardhammer and Ozzy are getting into position here in front of the box. And honestly, WFAL just isn't anywhere to be found. They're going in for the opportunity right now here. It looks like gets it. Absolutely. It looks like Crown grabs that one up there. Toasty doing exactly what they need to do to keep a goal in. It's not going to be enough for this game, but hopefully we'll see some of that stuff moving into the next one.
Yeah, Ozzy was driving directly back towards his own goal, and it's always tough. You either got to make that sharp right turn to deflect it over into the corner, but just an extremely tough shot to block as Crown moves this one to the box. He tries to get the last second dribble to put it into the bottom corner. Couldn't get there. Toxic Way, man, he would have set his teammate up with something nice if he connected on that one. And here's Ozzy, another dribble off the top of his Takumi. Toxic Way tries to get the shot off. Crown a little bit far forward for Ozzy, says, thank you very much. I'll take the shot attempt. Beardhammer couldn't get the rebound shot, and we're going to be going on to game 2, where hopefully Toxic Way and Crown can try and pull something together and make it I always like seeing games go to game 3, but boy, Now Watch Me Whiff with the statement win. Look at how many shots. Just continuing their momentum from their last series. It looks like WFAL is going to be needing to switch up a little bit of their play style, maybe take to the skies. I mean, how important is it for Now Watch Me Whiff to continue to maintain aerial control? And then how is it, I guess it's even more important for WFAL to take to the skies more.
You know, right now WFAL needs to stop, sit back, and really say, what can we do to improve our game? That was definitely an absolute bloodbath there. A phenomenal plays from Whiff. We definitely saw them do this in the first games they played. Absolutely walk in, stomping with a very aggressive start into their series. But let's take a step back and look back from the carnage for just a second and say, you know, WFAL, they had a very, very strong plays in the tournament so far, and I believe that they can certainly come back with the right plays in motion. So, you know, moving into this next game of the series, there's still a chance they could turn around the momentum and bring this back.
WFAL and Now Watch Me Whiff both battling for a spot in the finals against the Aerial Assassins, where the winner of the finals will go on to win a Rocket Tourney t-shirt, a Rocket League DLC, or a Rocket League soundtrack. And that Revenge of the Battle Cards DLC, I mean, it looks so awesome. The Scarab and the Zippy, I never played the original Battle Cards, but I mean, the Scarab looks so cool with the little forward legs and stuff like that. So not too much on the line, but I tell you what, it's going to be exciting to see that finals matchup as we wait for WFAL and Now Watch Me Whiff to join the match. But Yeah, again, to reiterate, it's super important to take to the skies. If you have aerial control, a lot of people wonder how you can climb the ranks. If you can control the air, it seems like you can just take advantage of those 50-50 balls that float up just in the corner as you bounce it off the boards and wait for your teammate to follow up with a shot. As we are set to go here in game 2. Now watch me Whiff with the early ball control. Already a shot 5 seconds in from Ozzy. He's wasting no time. As Toxic Way now moves up the sideline, Beardhammer is going to be there to deflect the attack. Crown has to back up into his own box. Beardhammer with a nice wall shot, doing his best Cuxier impression as Crown hits it over to Ozzy. Ozzy's there to deflect that one back into the box, maintaining offensive pressure. Ozzy with the top corner shot! Oh, how sick is that?
Oh, man, he's taking these one after another. He is not stopping. I got to say, Whiff is working like a new pair of red heels. And these guys on WFL, they're going to have to strut their stuff. If they want to be able to pull this back around, they're already at a disadvantage here, 1-0. It's only 30 seconds into the game.
Oh, that ball rattles off the top post. Ozzy, one of the best strikers that I've seen personally in any of these tournaments. And Beardhammer doing a great job as the D-man and setting up shots of his own as well. That ball floats over Toxic Way. Rebound shot's going to bounce off the near post. Ozzy with the shot. That bounces off a far corner post as well. A transition opportunity now for Crown. He's got one man to beat in Beardhammer. If he can get the second touch, he does. Toxic Way couldn't get there. He makes the right turn. I think he was expecting the rebound from Ozzy as that bounces back into the blue zone. An opportunity for Toxic Way. Can he finish? And he gets that one. And we're tied at 1-1.
Oh, that is the opportunity that Toxic Way needed. Bounces it off. There's a couple ricochets here. They get a little bit discombobulated there from Whiff, but WFAL is just in the right spot to make that one happen. So great play, 1-1. Let's see if they can bump it up and get some advantage on the margin there.
Yeah, one of the more promising attacks we've seen from WFAL so far, as Crown is already working the Now Watch Me Whiff zone as he's waiting for the ricochet from Beardhammer. Toxic Way, a nice shot. Crown's going to move up. He's going to get the shot off. Oh, couldn't get the corner panel. Couldn't get the ball to turn back in as that ball floats dangerously into Now Watch Me Whiff. Toxic Way puts that one back. He says, "Nuh-uh, we ain't done yet."
This is the WFAL we have come to know and love in this tournament. Popping it out, getting the advantage there on the arrow, making the difference. I got to say, they're bringing this one back. They've finally taken the point advantage here, and regardless of Ozzy's top, 3 shots on goal early on in the first minute of the game, they're definitely making some headway and pulling in momentum in their advantage. So, Toasty, we're looking at a very competitive series.
Toxic Way doing a great job of getting up and challenging those aerial attempts. It's always important. If you can get to those 50-50 balls, you can create great opportunities just like that as Ozzy bounces it back and says, I'm the master.
Oh, man, they do not wait long enough. Whiff sees an opportunity. They certainly take it. Ozzy, a fantastic striker. He is letting nothing get by him. If he's in position, he's going to take that shot, and they're keeping it fresh. They're taking it to the crib, and they're bringing this one back to a 2-2.
Tie game with 3 minutes left. Now Watch Me Whiff already one game up in the Dueling Deuces tournament. WFAL found themselves down by 1 game. This is a must-win for them so they can stay alive in this tournament. Here's Beardhammer working down the touchline. Ozzy's going to be waiting in mid, a clear open shot, and that one gets floated over the top, and he puts it back.
Oh, good. Ozzy, 1, 2, 3 shots this game. 3 minutes remaining in the game, but absolutely fantastic position. No one home, takes it just below the crossbar. That's the kind of precision that you look for and you expect from Whiff. And it's going to take a little bit more from WFAL than just a couple goals to keep them in this series.
And now Watch Me Whiff taking advantage of WFAL playing a pretty high line. You can tell WFAL just trying to create shot opportunities as Beardhammer bounces that back off the boards. Toxic Way tries to play that one himself, leaving an open shot for Ozzy. Nice deflection there from Crown. I think that one's going to float in, and it does! Oh my goodness!
It's point for point here, Toasty. They're breaking it up. They're changing it up. Look at that far goal. No one home to get that. Beardhammer goes back for the play. Doesn't even come close to that, though. WFAL, they want this, man. They need this game to stay in this.
Tell you what, Crown doing an amazing job, like we talked about, going up and contesting those 50-50 balls to create opportunities. Just like that, Ozzy already on the attack, couldn't connect with the aerial. We're tied 3-3 with a little bit over 2 minutes left in this game. Here's Toxic Way looking up there to challenge Ozzy. Ozzy with the great ball skills in the air as Toxic Way rotates back towards the Pokeball. He's going to take an open shot. That ball's going to float a bar Hammer down off the top post. Crown was looking to get the rebound shot. A nice opportunity there for WFAL. Here's Ozzy looking to score in transition. He gets the 100% boost, taking away any aerial opportunities possibly from WFAL. Toxic Way. Oh, man. Ozzy almost got the dunk on that one. He wanted to go up. Beard now playing it back into the box. A dangerous shot. Oh, and the save. Toxic Way says, nuh-uh. As Ozzy brings that one back into the box, ball gonna float up, hits the top bar. Beardhammer can't get the putback. Ozzy still maintaining the boost control in the corner, now in transition. Crown tried to get it up. That ball's floated over Toxic Way as he has to dump into the corner and rotate back into his own box. Beardhammer actually misses the shot. Ozzy gonna get the nice cross. He's setting up his own shot. Couldn't get the left front quarter panel of his Takumi to turn and get that ball to settle down into the goal. Beardhammer setting himself up, but nuh-uh, says Toxic Way. Ozzy with the rebound shot, bounces off the far post. Beardhammer with the putback. Oh,
Wow,
what a
that is
shot
an
and what a
intense
pass.
moment there. No kidding. Seriously, 10 goals on shot. They've certainly evolved their play from WFAL, pulling it back to a defensive motion. Just not enough, though. Whiff's going to wrap that one up there in the goal. Took quite a few shots to get there, Toasty, but they certainly paid off. It's going to be a tough one indeed. They need to pull this one back if they need to get to overtime with a minute remaining.
Yeah, Ozzy and Beardhammer maintaining control of both wings, taking all the boost that they can, just setting up that neutral zone trap as Beardhammer, oh, what a save from Toxic Way! Already has 2 saves and 3 shots on the game as they look to capitalize in transition now. It's a 2v1. Ozzy bounces that ball off the top of his roof, top of the roof of his Takumi as Crown goes for the aerial. Toxic Way actually bounces that dangerously into the midfield, an open shot for Ozzy. Dangerous attempt, no one back. And WFAL was caught looking for a goal in the zone of Now Watch Me Whiff. Just unfortunate.
Look at that. They may just clinch it off of that one. Fairly close indeed. They tied the shoelaces. They wrapped that one up. One hand certainly knows what the other is doing with Whiff, and that paid off. 40 seconds remain, though. There is certainly a chance that WFAL can pull this one out and pull it to the third game.
A lot of time here for WFAL. Gonna have to pull something out of this one. A dangerous attempt. Toxic Way elected not to go for the aerial, so Ozzy goes ahead and takes it himself. Now Toxic Way tries to stifle the attack. Beardhammer gets the 50-50 ball. Now an opportunity for Toxic Way. That's gonna bounce off the backboards of Now Watch Me Whiff. Toxic Way puts it back, and he says, "We're not done yet. I thought I told you, son." Oh.
18 seconds remain. Time is on the clock. They're certainly making it count there. Toxic Way pops it in perfectly, taken to the bottom 90, just out of Beardhammer's reach. That kind of plays exactly what we're looking for at WFAL. They just need to make this happen in the next couple seconds again.
18 seconds left to determine who's going to be playing the Aerial Assassins in our Dueling Deuces final. 10 seconds on the clock. WFAL is going to have to hustle this one. Beardhammer bounces it off the backboards towards their orange side goal. Ozzy with the finish, and that's going to be the dagger.
Ozzy's going to secure that one there for Whiff. Looks like they're going to wrap that one up 6-4. Pops it up out of... Look at that outside the box. Comes in perfectly. Gets the perfect touch on that. He's definitely earned it. He's had 12 shots on goal this game. He's definitely making it happen.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't know if it exists or not, but we got to get a highlight reel for this dude. I mean, he's not even done yet. 0 seconds on the clock.
That?
Oh, my
The buzzer
goodness.
beater. Oh, Toasty, just insult to injury. They're knocking out WFAL at the last second. Bring in another shot there. Ozzy, 6 goals, 13 shot attempts, Toasty. You don't see it that often.
Superior ball control. I think that's the best term to describe what Now Watch Me Whiff is as a team. I mean, obviously, Ozzy, one of the master players, holding number 6 in the NA Power Rankings. That dude deserves a highlight reel of his own. But, I mean, WFAL, mid-game, they were coming back. They finally got the shot attempts they needed. But it wasn't until they went up for those aerials and contested the 50-50 balls in the air that they actually started to get shot attempts. And a couple miscues maybe, defensively, leaving too much space behind you. But overall, WFAL played a hell of a game. I mean, it was awesome to see them try to come back in that one. But, I mean, it can't be too bad losing to looks like one of the best players that I've seen play Rocket League. Could maybe be comparable to some of the pros. I mean, he is number 6. But congratulations to Now Watch Me Whiff and then WFAL putting up a fight. That was just awesome to watch.
Oh, good. This is one of the best games we've seen so far in the tournament. It was definitely a barn burner indeed. WFAL really evolved their play throughout. After the first game, when they got that absolutely decimated, it was almost night and day for the second game. They were going head to head with Whiff. They were calling their shots. They had their card indeed, and they were trying to make it happen. But at the end of the day, Whiff just had more opportunities. Ozzy himself had 13 shots on goal. And no matter how many times you play the defensive play in a 2v2 situation, it is very difficult to stop that many shots concurrently. And so, WFL, they put their heart into it and they played very well. And we're so glad that they joined us today. But with closing house, making it happen, they're going to be advancing. We're looking forward to seeing them in the finals.
Yes, be sure to stay tuned where the Aerial Assassins are going to be taking on one of the top dogs in the tournament in Now Watch Me Whiff. But before that, stay tuned because up next, if you want to see more WFAL, I know I do, they're going to be taking on the Airborne Goats in our bronze match here in the Rocket Tourney Dueling Deuces tournament. So be sure to stick with us. We will be back after this short break.
was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Three.
Da di 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 Welcome to the bronze match here, folks. Bring it to you live from the caster desk. We're excited to bring you to the third place match. Got some great games for you indeed. My fellow co-casters here, Posh, Toasty, and Quent, bringing it to you live. We're going to have a great game indeed. We've got two teams you're fairly familiar with. You've been watching the tournament, WFAL and Airborne. Looking forward to watching these guys play, and we'll get into the match in just a second. Before that, Posh, we've been watching both of these teams play. They've had some great efforts back and forth. What can we expect for the bronze match?
Yeah, so absolutely, both of these teams going to Dudley die their way onto the pitch now. And WFAL, you mentioned them. We've just saw them play. We've just seen them play in the previous semifinal. And to be honest, they were one of the few teams that we've seen that could actually hold their water against Now Watch Me Whiff. They actually gave them a run for their money in the second game that we saw them play. So they are certainly very, very strong. And Airborne Goats, they struggled in their series in their first game. It was obviously they lost. They ultimately lost the series because of that very unfortunate disconnect. That's, we can't really do anything against that, and it's still very sad. But starting from game two, they actually showed a lot of promise. They put on the pressure. They managed their positioning quite well. They always had someone back in the net to keep the ball from going in, while also having nice offensive pressure going on. Whether that's going to be enough to win against WFAL, who have had some great pressure play in the previous matches we just watched, I'm not quite sure. I personally am going to give it to WFAL, but I'm certainly ready to be surprised by the Airborne Goats.
Can't agree with you more there, Posh. It's going to be a great game indeed. We did see a disconnect from Aerial Goats in the previous one, and WFAL holding strong throughout the semis. So it could be either team at this point, and I'm definitely looking forward to the third place match. So, folks, we're going to go ahead and get these players into the session in just a moment. If you are familiar with these teams and you have someone you're rooting for, give a shout out to WFAL or Aerial Goats as they enter the field.
Yep, absolutely. And if you have been enjoying this tournament, let's get some tournament hype in the chat. Why is it always team hype? Let's get some tournament hype in the chat. Let's get some Rocket Tourney 2v2 Dueling Deuces hype in the chat. Let those hands fly, people. We're about to dive into the game.
And players are taking the field here. It looks like, Posh, you're going to take this one away. It looks like we're about to start in just a second.
Yeah, absolutely. Airborne Goats here on the blue side going up against WFAL. Players are slowly starting to stream into the field. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. The third place match for the Rocket Tourney 2v2 Dueling Deuces showdown is underway, and right away we see Boxer Crown getting the ball right there. Toxic Way in the path, getting an early save in after just about 8 seconds played. So quick aggression coming in here from the Airborne Ghosts. But WFAL, they have dealt with that before. He comes forward. Nice aerial. That's meant actually going. No! Great save from Crown right there. Mages here with another aerial attempt, but that's an early aggressive game coming from the Airborne Goats.
We've seen Magis playing very strong. He was the player to DC earlier. Warp holding very strong in a 2v1 situation, but Magis is definitely the striker in that scenario. Plays the back defensive. You can see there he's playing fairly back, waiting for Warp to set him up for this. Then he's going to pop in and try to make some moves there in the goal.
Yeah, so close right there. Another shot onto the goal from Magis. He's waiting in the wings, keeping on the prowl like a cat, waiting for its prey, which is the ball to get into position. We see a takedown from Toxic Way. Magis was actually in a great position to convert that one, so nice. A little bit of strategical play there from Toxic Way, driving in, blowing him up, getting themselves a little bit of space back there in their own net. They've been pushed back into their own goal for quite a while. The Airborne Goats are doing so well at keeping the pressure up and at building up even more pressure. When is the pressure pod going to explode, though?
It could be at any moment at this point. Airborne Goats certainly putting it on, getting the momentum, keeping it on the orange side of the field. Look at that, though. Looks like Crown saying, no thanks, get out of my box. I've got other plans for this game. It's 3 minutes, 30 seconds remain. It could be anyone's at this point, Posh.
Yeah, absolutely. That is true. Both of these teams, we haven't seen any goals yet. Normally at this point we have seen at least one goal, but we've certainly seen a bit of a trend. Because it's been a while since WFAL got out of their own half of the field. The Airborne Goats are just going to keep them there. Toxic Way now with a great chance. Ball is between them and the goal, and oh my god, it bounces off, but then off to the top bar.
Look at that breakaway opportunity from the 50. Toxic Way comes out of nowhere. Magis goes back for the jump. He doesn't quite get enough boost on the back end of that. Toxic takes it to the bottom 90, just out of reach. That's a great play there. That definitely paid off, and they capitalized on that lack of positioning there by WFAL.
Absolutely, they kept their goal clean, even though Airborne Goats were putting up all that pressure. They just stayed back, and as soon as they saw the opportunity, as soon as the Airborne Goats were out of position, they went for it. But there's a nice follow-up goal from Warren.
Oh, the perfect trade there. WFAL sees it. They do the 1-2 touch. Matthews pokes it into position here, just out of reach of Crown. Goes up. Toxic Way can't get the boost he needs to finish that one off, get the tap out. So it's a 1-1 situation. WFAL is right back in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Game is back even. WFAL getting the equalizer right there. Well, no, Airborne Goats getting the equalizer right there, excuse me, but still, game is equal, that's the result, and the ball is on the side of the Airborne Goats right now. So WFAL, for the first time in the match, are really putting up the pressure, but we see a quick clear coming in from the Airborne Goats. They're going to get the ball onto the other side of the field very, very quickly again, and both of them are just charging towards the ball. I'm not quite sure if that's the best thing to do, because now you've got nobody in position for that. Oh, do you? Warp with a great aerial from the side of the field.
Wow, he is in the right place at the right time. Let's check that one out. Magis pops it up the wall. Toxic goes for it, but Warp is right in the space just below the crossbar. He's going to wrap that one up and make it happen. I got to say, Posh, these teams are playing very differently. Their chemistry and styles of play are certainly unique in that regard. Warp and Magis are kind of playing in a more, I play offense, you play defense, good cop, bad cop kind of setup. And, it's not exactly the same, or sorry, that's Airborne Goats, but you talk about WFAL, they're making it happen.
They're making it happen indeed. Another goal coming in here from Magis from the middle of the field. Sets it up for himself, gets the rebound off the wall, and then puts it squarely into the corner. And that is the first real lead in this game. 2 goals they are up now. Airborne Goats, they're taking the driver's seat, but WFAL have shown as they can take the opportunity as soon as they arise. And this might be an opportunity. Mages actually gave it over to Toxic Way, but he's not quite in position. Now they're leaving their goal completely unguarded. All Mages and Warp have to do is tenderly push it into the goal.
He walks it home. He gets the kiss. It definitely worked out from their 4-1 situation. Warp getting 3 goals, 5 shot attempts so far this game. You know, I called it earlier, Magi's being the striker, but Warp is really picking up the offensive play this game.
Yeah, they know when to go for the ball and when not to go for the ball. Earlier, we both saw them go for the same aerial, trying to hit the same ball. That's usually not that good of an idea, but Warab really turned it around with a great aerial and notched it right into the goal. So if you can do that, you can do whatever the hell you want with the ball if you have that kind of control. And here comes Warab, and again, outplaying Block there.
All on his own. He is closing these out. Absolutely 2v1 situation. Warp takes it, bumps it off the wall. Perfect in terms of, you know, how he manages that and how he gets the positioning just past the goalie. Posh, they're stomping him right now. 5-1. It is not looking good for the first game for WFAL.
Yeah, it's spiraling out of control for them right now, and you definitely want to put the brakes on that, or the train will derail. They still got a game after this one to come back from this, assuming they lose, but right now it's looking like it. Warrip going for it, narrowly missing that. Narrowly, that's what happens when you try to say barely and narrowly at the same time, but now here comes the counterattack from WFAL. Meiji's actually knocking Toxic Way out of the way, and that might have actually been what prevented that goal from happening. So they know when to go onto the, well, personal offensive as well. Here comes Meiji's nicely playing it along the wall. Warrip there to pick up on that. Meiji's going to make the curve, drive around, try to knock it in. Not quite getting that, though. Toxic Wake is there to nut that ball out of its trajectory, but now they have to clear that ball away.
And, you know, it's the 1-2 finishes that we're seeing left and right here from Airborne Goats. They've been playing these fairly close to each other. Magi's popping them just perfectly to Warp. They seem to know exactly what's going on the field the entire time. And that kind of, you know, map control and communication are really key when we're talking about 2v2 Rocket League.
Yeah, that is true. You gotta coordinate. You gotta know when to be, where to be, and when to be there. And right now, well, the Airborne Goats, it's their game to lose, honestly. If they're going to get 4 goals in 25 seconds, then that's going to be, well, probably one of the biggest upsets of the tournament, or of any tournament, really. I think they're going to take this game, but WFAL, well, they've shown promise. It's only that the Airborne Ghosts, they've just been putting up so much more pressure than them. What will they have to do in order to come back? Will they get another goal from them? Yes, we will! 7 seconds left on the clock.
Definitely earned that one. What a great play indeed. Bounces off the wall. There's no one home there for Airborne Goats. They get a second one. That's, you know, it's not going to make that much of a difference early into this game, but it could lead into a little bit more momentum moving into the next game now that you can see they've kind of figured out how each team plays.
Yeah, every goal counts because you know what you have to do in order to get one. Will they get a third one here? No, not quite. Ball touches the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, this first game in this best of 3 series goes over to the Airborne Goats, but WFAL, they are not done with this yet. What do you think, Unthink? What will WFAL have to do in order to come back and take it to game 3?
Honestly, you know, we're looking at a pretty tight game here. Although it was a 5-2, I got to say later on in the game, we really saw WFAL starting to figure out what Airborne Goats is doing. You know, Airborne Goats playing very well on the rotates, getting back defensively exactly when they need to, keeping the space tight. That's very important in the 2v2 when you have so much to cover. And it wasn't until about the 2-minute 30 mark that we really saw WFAL kind of figure out what was going on with Airborne Goats and how to combat that. And I think next game we can anticipate, you know, a potential advantage game in favor of WFAL.
Yeah, the aerial is very, very strong indeed from the Airborne Goats. If anything, they have a very fitting name for their team because we have seen those aerials hit their spot consistently over and over again in this match. So do you think WFAL will have to make the game a little bit more vertical, or Airborne Goats, they just keep getting those opportunities? And you said it's all about the positioning. But when you are up against such a strong aerial team, you got to prevent the ball from going up in the air. What will WFAL have to watch out for in that regard?
Yeah, exactly, Posh. You know, when you're talking about Rocket League, you're not talking about an XY axis game. You're talking about XYZ. You're talking about momentum in the air just as much as map control on the ground. And honestly, Airborne has been doing a great job at the aerial plays. They've been playing it tough in the box. They set themselves up for much higher shots than you would see in typical average play. and they're playing them out and they're making it happen. So I mean, WFAL, they need to counter the aerial play. They also need to be able to get back defensively a little bit faster. You're noticing that the boosts are being capitalized a lot more by Airborne, and we need to see a little bit more of that from WFAL if they're going to be able to pull this one out and get into the third game of this bronze match series.
And that was very dangerous. Game 2 has just kicked off, and well, Square almost hit his ball into his own goal there. The unlucky rebound. Meiji's now looking to come from the side. Warp is already in position. Well, careful not to stray away too far from his goal. This might be the big opportunity, though. Both members of WFAL out of the net. But Warp does not quite get the angle that he was looking for. Nice shot from Meiji's. Actually, he's going to go in after rebounding off the side bar.
That early aggression definitely paid off for them. You know, the ball control on Airborne just a little bit stronger in that scenario. Toxic kind of set him up for that one. And he pretty much walked into the top 90. That was a very straightforward opportunity there for Airborne, for Airborne. And I just, you know, WFAO really needs to step it up if they're going to be able to pull ahead.
Warp again going for the aerial there. Going to ball control. It's just what they do consistently over and over again. Meiji's in the way, blocking that shot from becoming an assist for a block or square or crown. But there we go. The ball completely in front of the goal. Nobody at home.
Wow. What can you say about that? They came around. They did exactly what they needed to do. Look at that. No one home. Warp going into the offensive play thinking he was going to get that from Magis. That did not pay off in his favor, and they definitely capitalized on that in his positioning. It's a 1-1 game now, and I am confident WFAL can pull this one out if they continue playing this way.
Yeah, they seem to be slowly figuring out the Airborne Goats. Once again, they have the ball deep inside their side of the field. Warp is quick to clear that one away, but both Block or Crown and Toxic Way waiting on the side. Now it goes back into the corner. This might actually be a huge opportunity for Warp, but Toxic Way nicely recognizing that, making the rotation, cutting off his path, and getting that ball away from the side of the field. So now it's back on the side of the Airborne Goats, and we see the ball played through the sides a lot in this game.
You know, we're seeing a lot of that, and a lot of that has to do with the setup, especially with Airborne, where they're trying to pop that one over. They're trying to get those aerials just below the crossbar, where it's safest, where the goalies can't reach. And honestly, when you start getting into this more advanced play, you know, even at the amateur level, you definitely start seeing a bit more of that. And both teams are doing a good job defending it, but at the same time, all the setups seem to be from the wing, and it'd be interesting to see something played out more from the center if possible.
Yeah, first they have to get that ball there, of course, because every time we've seen them attempt that, there's been clears, there's been blocks. Both teams want to keep that ball away from the center, it seems, because both of them have used that center position of the field quite successfully in their previous games to turn balls into goals. Right now, it's been a rather quiet portion of the match as both teams are trying to feel their way into the opposite side of the field while simultaneously getting the ball the hell away from their own side. We see it play through the center, though, and here quickly, Meiji's coming out of the box and getting that ball away.
You know, we're seeing a very defensive game here from both plays. You know, you're really, in terms of shots on goal, there has only been 2 here from Airborne Goats and only 1 shot on goal so far from WFAL. Both teams are just trying to hold off. They know this 1-1 is absolutely important, and the first team that cracks is going to lose this opportunity. And if anything, WFAL certainly has a lot more on the line in this game, but it looks like Airborne Goats are absolutely, they're no bars, they're not holding back at all. They're playing a very aggressive game. That almost paid off for Warp.
So close. He tried to go for it again, but Crown quick to get that ball out of his way. Now he has a shot onto the clear goal. Can't quite get the speed that he was looking for, though. Long shot towards the goal. Meiji's going to look to convert this one. Oh, and it goes in!
Wow. They definitely converted. WFAL unable to get the goalie position they need. Magis plays it off the wall perfectly. And Toxic gets the touch on it. He almost makes that happen. Unfortunately, hitting the post, and they're going to be at disadvantage now.
Yeah, absolutely. And the longer this takes, the more the pressure is going to be on them, because if they lose this game, they are out. They're not going to be able to get at least that third place prestige. So all the cards on the hands of the Airborne Goats right now, they can play this one for time now if they want, but it doesn't not look like they do, because here's another goal from Meiji's from the side.
A misanticipation there by Toxic. Oh, that may cost them the game. Magi sees it right off the wall. He goes up for it, but he goes just boosting the wrong way, not able to turn his momentum in time. 3-1 game, Airborne Goats taking advantage. They want to get that third place position, and they're playing very hard for it.
So close right there. Toxic White almost had that one. But now all they have is, well, 1 minute and 20 seconds to get this game back equal. 3-1 is the score right now in favor of Airborne Goats. And the ball, it's just kind of bouncing around the middle of the field. Here comes a shot, though. Not quite hitting the mark. Way too far to the left. Toxic White is going to try to put this one in position for Crown, but in the end they leave their box completely unguarded. Mays is there, and he gets the ball through the middle and then off to the corner, and Warab is waiting in the wings. 50 seconds left to play, and this might be a great opportunity here for the Airborne Ghosts. No! Toxic Wake clear that one away, but as the time ticks away, so do WFAL's chances at getting to third place here. Or will this one going? Yes, it will!
Bring it back!
The field!
Look at that, Tosh. Oh, I love when they shut us up. What a great play. They took advantage of that. No one home in the goal. Toxic Wade gets that one right where he needs to. It's a 2-3 game here, Posh. 35 seconds. This is Rocket League. They can certainly make this one happen.
Yeah, absolutely. The game is wide open again. They got to take that momentum that goal just gave them and convert it into another goal. Here comes Crown. He has free reign. No, he does not. A little bit of a clear coming out from Mages here. They got to keep that ball on the side of the Airborne Goats. Time is ticking away. It still is, and there's another goal from Mages from the wing.
You know, you would expect Airborne Goats to be far more defensive, seeing the margin like that, only 3-2, but not these guys. Magis pops it perfectly. Look at that good give and go off the wall, just that 1-2 touch. 4-2 now. I don't know if they can pull back from this, but 20 seconds. Let's see what WFAL can do.
Well, we've seen this happen before, but will it happen this time against a team as strong as Airborne Goats? We're now at 15 seconds, and it's looking more and more impossible for WFAL with each passing second, literally. We're down to the last 10. Mages looking for another assault on the goal. WFAL will not be getting the third place here, but instead, congratulations to the Airborne Goats. They take the third place in the Rocket Tourney 2v2 Dueling Deuces Showdown. Great match.
Oh, that was an exhilarating match. I absolutely loved watching these teams go head-to-head. Great plays from both sides. Airborne clearly taking the advantage towards the end. Really got it kicking, really started cooking with fire. And honestly, they made the plays that made it count. You know, Magis, Warup, both playing very well. Their chemistry together is fantastic, and they certainly deserve this third place spot. WFAL playing great and having very strong positioning, and Toxic Way coming back for that second goal, really putting them back into the match. But at the end of the day, you got to wonder, Airborne Goats, they got knocked out of their match simply because they were disconnected, and they didn't make it to the finals as a result. You know, Posh, maybe they could have been there. Maybe that was their opportunity, and they just missed it just shy.
Maybe they could. For all we know, one can only imagine how they would perform in the grand finals. And after seeing their matches today, I gotta say I would have really looked forward to seeing them play in the finals. But it should not be. It is not, so to say. What is, ladies and gentlemen, is the real grand final, which we will get to after a short break, and it's going to be between the Aerial Assassins and what is probably the most stompy team in this tournament. Now watch me whiff, because whiffing is one of the things they generally tend not to do in their games. Let's see how they fare in the grand finals against the Aerial Assassins. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back for the grand finale to this tournament, so don't go anywhere and stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the final match here, the grand finals of the 2015 Reddit Community Open 2v2 Dueling Deuces Season 1 tournament. I'm your host, Something. Bring it to you live. With me at the casting desk, we do have Posh, Quent, and Toasty Jones. Give them a shout out there, guys.
Yo, what up?
Hey.
Woo!
We're bringing you the finals of the very special cast today. We'll be doing a multi-cast experience here. This is a 2v2 matchup, a best of 5, so stick it out here as we watch this series unfold. Playing in the series, we do have on the blue team, Now Watch Me Whiff versus the Aerial Assassins playing on the orange team. We are definitely looking forward to watching these teams play and duke it out for the first place game. Once again, these teams are going to win the grand prize of some wonderful t-shirts that we designed. They're pretty cool. I'm wearing one right now, actually. And the wonderful, wonderful DLC that Psyonix has graced us with this coming October. So, without further ado, we'll go ahead and get the players into the game, and we're going to get this game started right away. Without further ado, once again, if you are in the chat, please welcome Now Watch Me Whiff and give some Whiff love in the chat. And if you're here for the Aerial Assassins, let's see some aerial love there. Give me some hashtag aerials if you're here representing those guys on the orange team. All right then, folks. It's going to be a great one indeed. We're looking forward to bringing it to you from many different angles here of the multicast in the finals, and the players are now entering the field. Woo! 5 minutes on the clock. Get this one underway. Are you boys ready?
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get this game started.
That DLC, the Revenge of the Battle Cards DLC on the line. Let's get this thing underway.
Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. First touch off. Looks like Ozzy going in for the quick play. Beardhammer playing that one out. It's going to be a close one indeed. Looks like Chuck Norris says no thanks to the corner. These teams have been battling neck and neck throughout the entire tournament, and it's looking like they're going to have a fantastic game. And the play here looks it's close. Beardhammer taking that one, making that happen. It looks like here Beardhammer's having a little bit of ping issues. They're a minute 132 ping. Other players not really affected here. Hopefully that doesn't affect the play of Now Watch Me Whiff. Toasty, we've seen great things out of Watch Me Whiff. Are they going to make this one happen, or is it going to be an Aerial Assassins game?
They are the dominant team that we've seen so far. Aerial Assassins, though, the quick strikers as Ozzy looks to go.
Ooh. That closeout there, Ozzy wrapping that one up there. Toasty, he does exactly what he wants to do time and time again.
Just complete control, like I mentioned in the last game, or 2 games ago. Man, Now Watch Me Whiff, just dominating.
And it's the play to the kickoff. No one really gets a lot of momentum on that one. It looks like it's going to be in advantage of Now Watch Me Whiff. Playing that one out to the wall. Does get the touch. Chuck Norris gets the aerial ball on that one, heading towards the blue goal. But Beardhammer is there in time to say no thanks.
He's going to play it over to the side, but Chuck Norris Poons will be in position to clear that one away relatively quickly. It is still kept on their side, though. There hasn't been no definitive clear yet. Nazi is now scrambled back to his own side of the field into his net, and Beardhammer quickly joins him. They want to keep this advantage floating, of course, Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing very well, and they're going to need to keep their point in the lead. If they give up any position here on offensive or defensive, then Now Watching Whiff is going to come in and capitalize on that. So both teams are going to have to play on both offensive and defensive positions.
And ball on the side of the Aerial Assassins once more as Now Watch Me Whiff are playing their trademark pressure game. Will anyone be able to capitalize on that? No, the ball rolls in front of the goal. That one was very, very close, but Chuck Norris opponent's going to play this one up the wall. Here comes Ozzy, though, with a shot onto the goal. Very, very close. Will he fence it? Yes! He converts it! Nice goal from Ozzy!
Ozzy with his amazing
Ozzy, just the
ball control was able to take that aerial up and dunk it in.
As we
Yeah,
go for the next kickoff
MVP,
here.
the aerial assassins just pretty much caught sitting in their own goal on their heels as Ozzy goes across the Pokeball again to an open goal and he scores.
I'm not quite sure what went through Aerial Assassin's mind right there. Nobody was in position to really catch that as Mountain Nomads knocks it off the wall directly into Ozzy's path. All he has to do is drive into it and boom, in it goes. 3-0.
Yeah, Mountain wanted to get the corner boost, but he didn't realize that Ozzy won the ball in mid, and he had the right idea trying to go back into his own box, but couldn't make it there in time from the quick shot from Ozzy. As now Watch Me Whiff settles the ball over to the corner, Chuck Norris does. Ozzy gets the pass over to the box. It looked like Mountain was trying to capitalize on the transition, trying to dribble it up mid, but Beard Hammer is there to contest and keep the pressure on in the aerial assassin zone. Open shot for Ozzy. He goes up, and he almost gets that one over Chuck Norris as the aerial assassins have to retreat and reset. Beardhammer goes for the aerial. Both players actually miss on either side. Chuck Norris just floating his dominance up into his own box, and Beardhammer gets the shot of the top corner.
Such a tense situation right there in front of the Aerial Assassin's net. They try to get that away, while at the same time now Watch Me Wolf wants to convert it. In the end, it's Beardhammer who last touches it and gets it in, no problem. 4-0. This is spiraling out of control.
Already 4 goals and 4 shots on goal. Ozzy already with another hat trick. He looks to gain even more points, and Chuck Norris tried to back up. Ozzy, a little bit of a juke move there, and we're at 5-0.
Ozzy just playing it right over Chuck Norris' opponents. He's trying to get there with a backflip, but doesn't reach the ball. 5-0.
5-0, and a tall order for the aerial assassins, but maybe they're
my
settling it, and again, Ozzy! What is this dude on?
It's just one goal after another. Ozzy keeps them coming. He's like a ball barrage. Jesus Christ.
Just making it rain as the aerial assassins have to climb themselves a mountain in order to try and climb back in this one. Still 2 minutes left on the clock as the aerial assassins look to go in transition.
Right, Ozzy's coming up, taking it around the right wing here, trying to take it into Team Aerial Assassin's goal. Unfortunately, the ball goes too high over the net, and nobody's able to take that into the goal. But again, an opportunity here for Ozzy to make a slam dunk, and he takes it right into the net.
Oh man, Ozzy just one after another. We saw this in their previous games over and over again. Ozzy, perfect positioning, aerial plays right inside the box. Absolutely unstoppable at this point. 6 goals, 6 shots. This guy is a record breaker.
Absolutely. Watch Me Whiff taking that kickoff. Beardhammer going for the ball, trying to set it up for his teammate, but unfortunately, it looks like Mountain Nomads is able to take that out of the way there. Ozzy in the right wing, setting up for Team Watch Me Whiff, but Chuck Norris' opponent is able to get it out of the center, and Beardhammer and Chuck Norris going at it. But unfortunately, Chuck Norris' opponent seems to have taken that ball, and Mountain Nomads now taking it out of their side of the ball, or side of the field, taking it over into Team Watch Me Whiff's side. But for some reason, not able to get it out of that orange team side. They're going to need to keep on passing this ball over into the blue team's side if they want to get any shots here. Mountain Nomads with a nice last-minute save there from a shot from Ozzy. Chuck Norris' opponent's taking the ball out of his side of the field, over the top of Beardhammer.
Oh my goodness gracious, this has been some absolutely fantastic play so far. We are racking these up one after another. 7 goals in a row, 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Chuck Norris is going to take that one to the corner, but Beardhammer is there to match him. It's just one after another here, and Whiff is saying, this is how we do it. This is the exact formula that we have built out to the entire tournament. Ozzy getting yet another one. 7-7 on his goals to shot ratio here, Posh.
Yeah, we were waiting for that, honestly. Ozzy just keeps them coming over and over. It's so amazing. 7 goals, one only for Beardhammer. He's going to feel overshadowed here by his teammate, but this game, I mean, it can really not get any clearer. 8-0 and just about 20 seconds left to play. Will Ozzy make another one here? That's the question.
You know, it's a stamina game here, Posh. It's a best of 5. This is not a best of 1, best of 3 situation, quite obviously. So we're looking at a game where it's going to be more than just the early aggression wins the game. And we're hopefully Aerial Assassins bring this one back out and they pull a little bit more aggression in the next game and shut down Ozzy and hopefully don't walk to an 8-0 shutout.
Yeah, but man,
and that first game's going to wrap up there.
I was gonna say, how do you shut down Ozzy? I mean, the master is just masterfully creating shot attempts. He is a wonderful striker. I mean, how do you shut that guy down? I don't know if you can.
Yeah, it's certainly looking to be fairly difficult because, well, Unthink has mentioned it's not about early aggression, but Ozzy, he's also not about early aggression. There's literally been no point in the game where he hasn't been aggressive. He's just that much of a monster. He's been fishing goals out left and right and center and up and top and top and bottom and whatever else directions you can think of. He's on fire.
I can't express how absolutely powerful their game has been the entire tournament. Now watch me Whiff walk into their first games in every single series and they close out with a considerable margin. They walk through the qualifiers with double-digit scores against teams, and they're going to walk into these next games with that mentality. And honestly, Posh, Toasty, Quent, I don't know if someone can stop it, but if there's anyone in this tournament who can stop it, it's Aerial Assassins.
Yeah, Chuck Norris and Mountain. I mean, they've been caught on the same side of the field quite a few times. And if you leave that much space open for now, watch me Whiff. I mean, they're going to score on every attempt. Going to need to maybe make some drastic changes. But I know I was just praising Ozzy. But I mean, even Beardhammer, if Ozzy's not the one scoring, Beardhammer's the one that's setting him up and setting up all the plays. He had 4 assists in the last game. Man, a tall order for Aerial Assassins. But I think it can be done.
Indeed, indeed. We're going to jump into the second game of the series here right away, folks. We don't have time to stop. This is a best of 5. This is serious business. Early kickoff, no one's victory there except for the quick anticipation shot. Ozzy getting a very early one off the crossbar. Toasty, it's never too early for Ozzy, is it?
It's never too early. He's going to take, like I mentioned, any attempt he can. As you can notice, just sitting in mid right now, waiting for his shot.
And they're really forcing Aerial Assassins on their heels right now. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remain, and they're already playing a very defensive game. They need to turn that mentality around, honestly. Aerial Assassins needs to make some more aggressive plays. They need to put some goals in the back and make this one happen really early, because otherwise the momentum behind Now Watch Me Whiff, we've seen this before throughout the entire tournament so far, is going to lead to a serious issue, and Chuck Norris does exactly that.
Chuck Norris, rise and fire. Check this out from the corner. He beats out Beardhammer and Ozzy, who were caught off guard, leaving a ton of space. That's exactly what Aerial Assassins need to do. They need to fly, man.
That Chuck Norris guy, he really is something else. Bringing it out, making it happen for his team. Aerial Assassins back in this game already, 1-0. They're going to bring this out for the series. We want to see this go to a best of 5, top 5 game, and we're going to see this happen hopefully throughout the next couple. Beard going through, and it's going to be close. It looks like no one's there, though, and Chuck Norris is going to pull that one back up to the wing.
Yeah, certainly putting up a lot more pressure this time around. At least that's my impression here from the Aerial Assassins. And, I mean, look at that. They're actually ahead in this game. Who would have thought that was actually possible after the barrage of goals that Ozzy and Beardhammer have subjected Aerial Assassins to in the last game. But right now, they're actually putting on the pressure. Ozzy is at the ball right now, though. And when Ozzy and Beardhammer play together, they can do great things. And, oh my god, they just jump past, and all Beardhammer has to do is nudge that one in.
Woo!
Yeah,
well, check out what Ozzy does here. Yeah, go ahead, Quinn. Ozzy just on the play.
Well, the Aerial Assassins are really stepping up their game and showing up that they are here to play. You know, Watch Me Whiff they just have the skills, and they're able to put back those dunks, and it's just impressive play on both sides. But unfortunately, Watch Me Whiff is really showing us that they have what it takes.
Yeah, definitely. Even back up, we're at 1-1 right here. This might be a goal opportunity, though, for Aerial Assassins. It's certainly a lot quieter of a game than what we saw last time around, and it does look like they might go for another opportunity here. Quick clear coming in from Chuck Norris. Pons, though, gets that ball into the clear.
Ozzy going for the wall shot. Sorry for interrupting Quint there, but Ozzy is not only willing to take the shots, but he's willing to set up his teammate and jam at the line. He actually almost got Chuck Norris out as Mountain! He's going to put that one back, and they lead by a goal.
Great team play right there. Chuck Norris rebounds it off the wall, and here comes Mountain Nomads driving underneath him and getting that angle that he needs to dive that ball square into the corner. Great job.
We are in Game 2 of our Dueling Deuces Showdown tournament here for Rocket Tourney. The Aerial Assassins on the orange side taking on Now Watch Me Whiff as Beardhammer cycles that one in his own zone, but Chuck Norris maintained possession. Ozzy going up. Mountain was caught up. He has to go and make the circle and take an awkward angle as it looks like Chuck Norris is going to rotate back and reset. Ozzy now with position in the mid lane. Chuck Norris with a nice block rebound shot. Ozzy isn't going to get there. No, it's not.
Ozzy.
Beardhammer almost puts that one back. Ozzy fires again. Beardhammer rebound shot. I think Mountain's
1 and 2 and 3. Oh, it's still there.
Ozzy out of the way. What a shot attempt.
Dancing around like the Nutcracker. Oh my God.
Wanted that one.
Look at Mountain up there as Now Watch Me Whiff in transition.
Yeah, so Now Watch Me Whiff is, they've really been showing that they have what it takes. But here, Aerial Assassins is taking the lead. Aerial Assassins is trying to get the ball out of their goal area right now. Mountain Nomad's taking it down the center, but it's blocked by Azzy back into Aerial Assassins' goal zone. But Azzy is there again to block the move from Aerial Assassins over to Watch Me Whiff's side. And Beardhammer takes it across to the left wing, but Chuck Norris Pones is there, trying to drive this back around through the center, but it's not quite able to do that. Mountain Nomads sends up for a nice hit. Hits again. Looks like it's just a little bit too hard. Sends it right over the top of the goal.
Look at that.
Now the ball's...
These plays have been absolutely fantastic. Chuck Norris is really driving a lot of this action and momentum, getting that up into the goal where it needs to be. But Ozzy's just pushing back every time.
Uh-oh.
Ball is now in Aerial Assassin's right wing, and Beardhammer and Ozzy are working together to try to get it into the goal, but it's blocked by Chuck Norris Pones. Back into Watch Me Whiff's left wing. Chuck Norris Pones goes for the aerial hit, but it's blocked by Beardhammer and is sent off to the side. Ozzy driving down the side here. Beardhammer goes up for the attack, but just misses the ball, not quite able to send that towards the goal. Chuck Norris Pones going for the attack. It's just a little bit too high. We've seen a couple hits that are just a little bit too high, a little off center.
Oh, man.
And about 20 seconds remaining here on the clock. Close indeed. Playing out of the box. Chuck Norris takes it up. They want to hold strong to this one. Looks like Aerial will pull out their first one if they can just hold off for just a few more seconds here. Guys, it's been a tough one indeed. Whiff is certainly putting everything they can into this. 5 seconds left. Can they pull it?
It's going to be a long one if they do pull it.
And the time goes.
One more
And it goes to Aerial Assassins here. Finally. Woo, it's a 1-1 in the series so far. Best of 5. If you're watching these guys right now and you're feeling it, give us some hype in the chat for the team you love. We're going to dive into the third game as quickly as possible. What a crazy game, guys. We watched Aerial do exactly what they needed to do to turn it around on Whiff. I mean, honestly, these plays back and forth, the shots on goal, they had considerably more this time than before. You know, Quent, I don't know. This was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it absolutely worked well for the Aerial Assassins. They took their shots and they were able to get 2 of them in. 2 is enough when the other team just gets 1 goal. That's sometimes the only 2 goals can sometimes be enough. So it's good to see that Aerial Assassins is kind of feeling up their opponent. They're kind of knowing how to play around Watch Me Whiff's play strategy. And I think the same is happening from Watch Me Whiff around Aerial Assassins. So this next match is going to be really, really exciting.
Absolutely, and we're going to dive into that as quickly as possible. The teams are already jumping into the server. We're going to get into Game 3 here. This is a series. This is exactly what we love to see. The momentum has now shifted. We will have to play at least 4 games so far in the series to see who can pull this one out. Can Whiff close it out with 2 more games, or is Aerial going to stop them in their tracks?
I mean, Aerial is just
And
playing
we're just
a
going to
lot
wait a few
more.
more moments for the teams.
Yeah, Aerial playing some really great defense. They're actually able to go up and challenge Ozzy for those second chance shots. And it's just been awesome to see them step up to the challenge because Now Watch Me Whiff is going to be up in the air. And Aerial Assassins actually doing their own aerials and getting up there. So
Oh, indeed. Oh, man. I mean, Posh, we've watched these teams. We've watched them battle out throughout the entire tournament. Now watch me Whiff clearly having the margin advantage in most of their games. But, I mean, Ariel's holding very defensive right now.
Yeah, honestly, it's not what I expected that second game after what we saw in the first game. But, well, I got to give it to the Aerial Assassins. They held their own. They actually got a game off of Now Watch Me Whiff, arguably the most dominant team in this tournament. And now I'm very curious to see what they can show up in Game 3.
And Game 3 is well underway here, folks. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remain on the clock. Beardhammer goes in for the opportunity. Look at that one. Beardhammer wants that one early. They need to make a little... Oh, and it's another one for Ozzy, and says no. Chuck Norris pushing those away. I got to say, Chuck Norris is playing a far more precise game after this first initial one where they just had serious issues against Now Watch Me Whiff. They're certainly turning this one around. He's playing very aggressively. I mean, just overall, Toasty, it's great to see.
Oh, Ozzy almost nails that one in, but look at the defense that Aerial Assassins are putting on. Absolutely awesome.
Absolutely awesome indeed. And they're seeing an offense as well from Aerial Assassins. And Now Watch Me Whiff, they're looking for the openings there. Ozzy just about to convert one, but it was so close. Went off the sidebar. Oh, not quite the aerial that Mountain Nomads was looking for there, but Chuck Norris Cones is in position to clear that one away. Ozzy and Beardhammer, it kind of looks like they've lost their groove a little bit as far as positioning goes, because, well, we've seen it more and more again that Ozzy and Beardhammer can't really quite seem to be able to coordinate their positioning.
Right. The first game was just such a blowout, and I'm not sure if it's that getting to them that they're putting some slack on their game, or if they're just losing coordination or what. But they're definitely out of position a lot more than they were in that first game.
Yeah, absolutely. In the first game, they were on point. Beardhammer getting the assists, getting the setups, and Ozzy just knocking them in. In this game, they seem to be having some trouble, which, of course, we got to give some credit to the Aerial Assassins as well. They are showing some great ball control this time around.
Aerial Assassin stepping up on the ball control as Ozzy tries to just sink that one with an awkward angle. As now Watch Me Whiff, a little bit less aggressive as Beardhammer sits around mid and the ball floats into the Aerial Assassin zone. Ozzy trying to get the dribble skill, couldn't quite get the left turn, but he takes the Aerial Assassin's boost as Chuck Norris tries to work it out of his own zone. Shot from Beardhammer, just going to float in the corner, bounces off the top of the Dominus of Mountain as he tries to get the shot, and he beat Ozzy on the triple!
There he goes!
Oh, that was so
Oh, Mountain Nomads! That was perfect! Look at that! Carries it in just over Ozzy's head. Nothing to stop him there. Rolls it in, takes it to town. It's going to be a 1-0 game. The Aerial Assassins are doing it, boys.
Amazing.
Oh, Mountain Nomads, what a shot. Just barely got that one by Ozzy, but it counts as a goal. Ozzy now trying to get a goal back for his team, working in the corner. Mountain's going to miss that shot. Open shot for Ozzy, and the response!
What a turnaround!
It almost seems like after every one of these goals that have been scored on Now Watch Me Whiff, Ozzy's just like, you know what, I got to make up for that. I got to go and score on them right now. We get ready for kickoff. Aerial Assassins and Now Watch Me Whiff here in this Reddit Rocket League Open tournament. Dueling Deuces Showdown Final. Ozzy in the corner. Mountain waiting for the shot. Ozzy going to rotate back and wait for his teammate. Beardhammer just waiting around mid, waiting for any of the clears from Aerial Assassins.
It looks like they were not quite able to clear it. Beardhammer comes in for that block, sending it back over, but they're able to get in front of the goal here. Ozzy's waiting in goal, seeing if he can block any attempt that they're going to make, but Beardhammer is there to take it out. Mountain Nomads wasn't quite able to get in there to make that goal. Now Chuck Norris sitting in goal. Looks like you have a long shot, not quite into the goal, a little bit to the left, but here's Ozzy and Mountain Nomads fighting for the ball. Chuck Norris opponent's hitting it back off to the right wing and sending it back towards the net, but it's just a little bit too narrow. But Mountain Nomads comes in with the
there we go. Oh, look at that. The perfect bait. Makes it just over. Doesn't think it's going to happen. Ozzy, Beard both back there to make the stop. Both go for the jump. They don't have those ups there, folks. Mountain Nomads racking those up, bringing it to a 1-2. The Aerial Assassins are back in this here, Quint.
Yeah, again and again, we've seen that just when we think that the Now Watch Me Whiff is coming in to come back, Aerial Assassin surprises us and comes back with a couple goals. Beardhammer trying to center it up for his teammate. Ozzy not coming in there. Chuck Norris taking it out and is able to get it past Ozzy and is in the wing with only Beardhammer in the way. But Beardhammer's able to block that goal. What a nice shot on that goal there.
That was so close. It was such a nice block as well. That totally would have gone in. But man, oh man, here we do see another shot coming in from Ozzy, but that gets blocked by Mountain Nomads. All they have to do is uphold the lead for 45 more seconds. But I think that now Watch Me Move is going to throw everything up front and trying to even this game back up and take it to overtime. Because man, oh man, who would have expected this after the first game? I certainly wouldn't, Toasty.
Yeah, especially that score line. I mean, Aerial Assassins, they are on a mission right now.
Oh my god. That was so close! Ozzy's looking to nudge it in! And Chuck Norris just
my God.
ran! Oh my god, that was so close! Ozzy going for another shot here, but it's gonna be Chuck Norris Pones who clears it away! They only have 10 seconds to nail the goal. Will they be able to? Beardhammer gonna try to rotate around, gonna try to get a handle on the ball. Ozzy knocking it up. Here comes Mountain Nomad is his name. Wow, I'm actually stumbling over myself here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is about as unexpected gets. Aerial Assassins, they go into the lead, and they are one game away from winning this tournament.
2-1 game aggregate. Aerial Assassins with the comeback, baby. Let's go.
Aerial Assassins pulling it out. They're really making this happen here. I got to say, we really did think Whiff was going to come in very strong into this game, pull another one out, and put them back on their heels. That was not the case. Aerial Assassins held their own game this entire time. 5 shots on goal, and they made every single one of them count. Ozzy and Beardhammer pulling 9 shots on goal, not quite getting what they needed to make this happen. So moving into the next game, they're certainly going to have to turn their stuff around and pull out another game to keep this into a best of 5.
Well, absolutely. It's been a nail-biter of a game, and I think the next one's going to be even more of a nail-biter because this time, now Watch Me Whip, they cannot let that happen again. Quent, what do you think? Did you see this coming?
I mean, I can't say that I did, but I was hoping the whole time. Certainly, there was when that first blowout happened. I was thinking that Aerial Assassins are better than that. They can come back and they can show us what they really have. And it looks like that's exactly what they're doing right now. They're coming back and telling us that they deserve to take this victory and that they're going to work their hardest to get it. And it seems like now Watch Me Whiff might just have been caught it's caught by surprise by the fact that Aerial Assassins came back with so much heat that now they've taken these last 2 games, they're up 2-1.
You know, Beardhammer and Ozzy are going to be coming back with a vengeance. They've been stuck sitting in their own goal on a couple opportunities, but I keep an eye out. I think Ozzy and Beardhammer, they're going to go ham right here.
And it's going to be the opening part of the match. We are in the 4th game of the series, 2-1 in favor of Aerial Assassins. Now Watch Me Whiff on their heels. Going to have to turn this one back around. Ozzy certainly had some phenomenal performances this game, but is it enough to pull them through to the finals victory? Chuck Norris pulls in to the center here. Looks like he's not going to get control. Ozzy's going to pull that away from him, pull it out to the wall. Meanwhile, Mountain Nomad out there to make the stop, but Ozzy pushing out to the center. Beardhammer pulling back into offensive position now. And it looks like Chuck Norris Pones pushing that one out, hoping to get some movement for his teammate. It's up in the air. Ozzy says no thanks, pops that out to the line. Guys, it's going to be a close one indeed. You know, Toasty, we're looking at some crazy plays right now, and I don't know who's going to win at this point.
Yeah, Ozzy, he wants to get the dribble right up there in that secondary lane, but Mountain and Chuck Norris are always there to shut it down.
Indeed. There's been 1-2 up. Beardhammer with the slip up. It's coming close to the goal. Oh, Ozzy there just in time to make that stop, but it looks like Chuck Norris pushing that one back out to the center. Beardhammer says no thanks.
That could have been a great setup there. Indeed, but Nomad's not quite in position, and also Beardhammer quick to clear that one away before it gets too dangerous, and now they're looking to start an offensive here. Ozzy, he's waiting in behind. He's playing it a lot less aggressive than you've seen it played in the previous games, because now he knows that you have to watch out for the Aerial Assassins, and that was very, very close. Just rebounds just above the top bar. But this game is just still completely open, and like I'm saying, I have no idea how to call it. What do you think, Quent?
Yeah, I mean, both teams are playing so well, and now Watch Me Whiff, given the first game, they know now that they have to really take these games seriously, because they're not going to be able to just play around and win 8-0 like that first match.
There's dangerous situations on both teams' halves, and they just keep coming and coming. We've seen so many near goals, and this one is another one!
Oh, Beardhammer fires from midfield, and he nearly not dunks that one, he nearly sinks that one from midfield. As the aerial assassins work in transition, Mountain is there along the center line. Ozzy and Beardhammer stuck in the same location, an opportunity for Chuck Norris, and he almost pushes Ozzy out of the way and gets himself a goal. Ozzy looking for that dribble we were talking about. He cuts to his right, he tries to get the pop, but Mountain doing a great job of shutting that one down. We are in game 4. Aerial Assassins have come back from that just dominating game that the Now Watch Me Whiff team put on, as Aerial Assassins find themselves up by 1 game, 2-1. Chuck Norris in an open goal, but he hits that one parallel out to the opposite side as Beardhammer looks to contest. He's going to fire again from midfield. Mountain's going to be able to deflect that one away. Ozzy on the rebound, but Mountain gets the 50-50 ball, and I think Chuck Norris is going to be working on the touchline. He gets the corner boost, looking up for the ricochet off the corner, and he's not able to get that attack going.
Right. I mean, that's kind of a theme that we were seeing here, is that they get these attacks, they're so lined up, but they're not able to follow through with it and take the ball in. So hopefully we'll see some more lineups and takedowns in the future. Currently, Beardhammer and Ozzy centering up the ball on the left wing here. Chuck Norris and Mountain Nomads both in their goal, trying to take that out of there. Mountain Nomads going for the goal, but Ozzy is right there to block it in the air. Mountain Nomads trying to hit that ball off the wall, but isn't quite able to get that.
That was certainly the chance there for them. It's about 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. Still no score. These teams are neck and neck. Whiff knows what's on the line, and they still need to make this one happen.
Oh my
Here, Ozzy
God.
comes in for the opportunity.
No, what?
And he
There it is!
Oh my God! What did we just witness? Was that Whiff bringing it back in, making it happen? Ladies and gentlemen, that's a 1-0 situation. Quint, what are we looking at here?
I mean, yeah, so Beardhammer and Chuck Norris coming out on that kickoff. Beardhammer wins that kickoff, but sends it straight at Mountain Nomads, who's able to get it right by Ozzy and right at the goal, but Beardhammer is right there, able to block that.
So close. I've literally been on the edge of my seat for this entire game, and now watch me. We've taken the lead with that great goal from the sides. 45 seconds just about left to play. Ozzy going to the aerial there, barely missing that one. Could have gotten dangerous. Will the aerial assassins be able to even this back up and take it to overtime, ladies and gentlemen? That is the big question here. We see a takedown. Ozzy taking down Chuck Norris' pwn before he can get any kind of danger into the game. 30 seconds remain, and with this, we're going to go to game 5. No! No! Oh my God!
Situation.
Too strong.
Oh
Chuck Norris.
man! Keeping themselves in this, bringing this back to a match point situation. 27 seconds. They're going to take this one to overtime if they can, but the goals from both these teams obviously is to not do that. Whiff knows what's on the line, and they don't want to come into an overtime position here where one goal is going to make the difference. They want to make sure they get that headway here so they can pull this one into a 5th game.
They want to make it happen. They definitely still want the shot. They've been so dominant throughout this entire tournament, but now they have found their match with the aerial assassins. Will they be able to nail this one? Ozzy going for the shot. Will anyone be able to block it?
Oh my God! 4 seconds left on the clock.
Takes it from the 50 on the 4-second, right under the crossbar. No defense stops that kind of shot. Whiff wants to take this to a 5th game, guys. How do we feel about that?
Unbelievable is what I feel about that. Will they be able to make another goal here? No. But ladies and gentlemen, with a 4-second goal, we go into the 5th game of this best of 5 series. Oh my God, Toasty! Please take over.
Dude, I don't even... This is insanity. Ozzy just stepping up big time. He noticed there was some space there, to take a shot right on midfield. We've seen him take advantage of those kickoff shots, and literally clutch time. He shows up big. Aerial assassins show up big. We're going to a game 5, baby. Let's get it on.
Been an absolutely fantastic game so far. I can't even express how awesome this final series is. We are looking at a best-of-5 fifth matchup here, 2-2 for both teams. These teams have been battling it out the entire tournament. They're tough. They're tired. They've got sweat all over their controllers. What's your prediction?
I think that controllers will slip out of hands, and there will be tears at the end of this match. But I don't know who's going to be crying. I can't really tell you which team is going to be crying. It's such a close game. Going in, I had my bets on Watch Me Whiff. Then Aerial Assassins showed that they have what it takes. They won their 2 matches in a row, and now Watch Me Whiff is coming back with their amazing shots in this last game. So I'm excited to see what's going to end up, and I don't have any idea what the result of this match is going to be.
Well,
Get your
then let's
popcorn
get
out,
to it,
boys.
folks. We don't have time to talk about it, obviously. Let's get our popcorn out. Let's get your sodas. Go to the bathroom. Just kidding. Don't go to the bathroom. These are only 5-minute games here, folks. We got the 5th game of the finals matchup. 2v2 Dueling Deuces champion will be decided today. If you're here in the chat and you're here for Aerial Assassins, give them some thumbs up. If you're here for Now Watch Me Whiff, let's see some whiffs in the chat. 4 minutes, 55 seconds remaining here. Guys, I don't know about you, but I've never been hugged by my father. I imagine this is what it feels like. 4 minutes, 55 seconds remaining here. We're going to have a great game indeed. Ozzy pushing it out, gets it past Mountain Nomads, goes in for the play, gets it off the wall. Not enough. Mountain Nomads coming out, pushing that one out to the line. Once again, we see these wing plays back and forth, hoping to get something out there. Looks like Chuck Norris in the third position for the shot. Ozzy says no thanks, getting the momentum. Who's going to get to that ball first? Oh, what a close play indeed. Oh my God, Toasty, my heart's racing, my hands are shaking. What's going to happen?
A couple unlucky bounces. Beardhammer got that one, bounced off his group. I think maybe he was trying to go back to his teammate, but Aerial Assassins is now digging out of the corner.
It's a crazy game indeed. No score at the minute mark here. Both teams battling neck and neck. Taking it out of that corner, though. Looks like it's going to be advantage or Aerial Assassins pushing towards the goal now.
Oh, it's the score at the 4-minute mark. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is as even as all the others before that were, save maybe for the first one. But man, oh man, the Aerial Assassins, they have shown up. They have shown that they are made of more than what that first game suggested. And now we're in game 5. I still can't believe it. This has to be the most exciting series I have ever witnessed in my entire life, and I'm not even exaggerating here. We got a great shot from Chuck Norris Pones, but Beardhammer is in position to clear that one away. Mountain Nomads wants to go for more, but Beardhammer going for the aerial, knocking him out of the way before he can get a nice shot on that, and we see more deflections and blocks coming in here from Now Watch Me Whiff.
The amount of back and forth in this game is just so exciting. I wasn't expecting this coming in, honestly, that we would have all 5 of our games in our finals be taken up. But both teams are showing up, and it's so exciting.
3 minutes left to determine a winner here in this Dueling Deuces 2v2 showdown. Aerial Assassins looking to capitalize in the midfield. But Beardhammer takes the shot, bounces off the backboard. Ozzy rebound shot won't go. Chuck Norris in transition. They got an open opportunity. Mountain Lion decides to go for the same space, and he beats out Ozzy on the dribble. Beardhammer trying to keep it into his corner. Mountain gonna go for the wall shot as that comes in. I don't know who that is. Here's Ozzy staying in his own box. Mountain gonna maintain possession on the Now Watch Me Whiff side. Beardhammer over the top. Chuck Norris has to deflect it and go back into his danger zone. Mountain Lion just trying to get that ball out of his zone. Ozzy desperate to get the wall shot. He gets it. It bounces into the box, and he almost gets the rebound shot. Oh, that would have been nice as he shoved Chuck Norris out of the way. You know these guys want it. Beardhammer now in transition. He tries to get the rebound shot. An open shot for Ozzy, a long ranger from downtown, settles in the corner.
Beardhammer taking the ball back across over to Watch Me Whiff's side. Aerial Assassin's side, and Mountain Nomad taking it down the center, but Ozzy's there to block it. Chuck Norris Pones sending it right back, taking it out of his own goal area, and with the blow up from Ozzy, taking Chuck Norris Pones out, trying to open up that position on his side of the net, and hoping he can capitalize on that, but he's just not quite able to. Beardhammer juggling it in front of Chuck Norris, but Chuck Norris Pones is able to get that block and sending it right back over to Now Watch Me Whiff's side.
This is an absolutely fantastic game indeed. I honestly don't know. The momentum keeps shifting back and forth. Still no goals at the minute 15-second mark. It's going to be a close one indeed. Coming in for the stop here. That was a risky play there, but that certainly paid off for Aerial Assassins.
Absolutely. They're.
Play to the corner now.
Go ahead and take it away.
Go right ahead there, bud.
Take it away.
No,
1
thanks,
minute.
man. We got a great game. We got 1 minute left. Oh, the explosions. Mountain Nomads taking out Ozzy. That's going to be critical here. Ariel going in for the play here. They have the advantage. They're putting Whiff there on their heels, but Ozzy's in position now for the offensive play. Back to the center now. Looks like a great give and go there off the wall. Quint, there's 40 seconds remaining here. No team has scored. Are we going to take this one to overtime? Is someone going to pull out? I mean, this clutch situation is absolutely critical for both these teams right now.
I mean, it's currently looking like we're going to be going to an overtime match, and who knows how long that's going to last. These last couple games have been so close, and, goals have been hard to come by, and but I'm excited to see what happens.
Oh my God! Net set up and net stop off the post. Ozzy says no thanks. 10 seconds remaining, folks. I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to be taking this one to overtime, and it's a 0-0 situation. Both teams at a complete stalemate. 2-2 best-of-5 situation. 1 second mark, blowing up Ozzy, taking the save. Folks, we're jumping into overtime. We have absolutely no timer. We don't know how long this one's going to take, but this one's going to be a battle to the end. The victor taking the finals first-place position in the 2v2 Dueling Deuces North American Season 1 tournament. Chuck Norris pushing that one out to the wing now. It looks like Mountain Nomad getting that one off the wall. Beardhammer playing that one. They're playing it back and forth. The aggression going both sides. And it's a close one just over. It looks like it's going to arch a little bit now. Toasty, this overtime situation is going to put a lot of pressure on both teams. Who can overcome in this kind of play?
Yeah, no one wants to make a mistake. Any little tiny mismatch, mishandle of the ball could lead to a goal. You could tell both teams are playing a little bit more reserved, as no one wants to make a mistake. Here's Ozzy.
Going for it, going over to the side. Mountain Nomads. He's on the ball right now. You got to keep it away from Ozzy. He's showing what a menace he can be. Tries to get it, but Chuck Norris' opponent, he knocks it away. And man, oh man, this game is so tense. We're into overtime, ladies and gentlemen, and this game is so unbelievably hype. I think I wet my pants, or I'm just sitting in my own sweat. It's one of the two, and I hope it is the latter. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes a great opportunity coming in for Watch Me Whiff. No, Chuck Norris Pones. He goes for the aerial. He gets it out of the air, and now he's going to look for another offense through the wings, but Beardhammer throwing himself in there. This is no holds barred, ladies and gentlemen.
Ozzy on the rebound shot. He's going to get an open goal. Can he get it there?
Oh, there it is!
That's it!
Ozzy takes it, wrapping that one up in overtime.
That's it!
Oh, Chuck
That's
Norris,
the game there, folks.
I don't know if he was going for boost or not. He actually almost got the deflection, but Ozzy just forcing it there, and he wins it for his team. Congratulations to Now Watch Me Whiff. What a series. Aerial Assassins. You guys got to be proud of that performance. Holy cow. Best Rocket League series I've ever seen. Hands down.
Absolutely.
Hands down.
What a game. Oh my God. We watched battle after battle, push after push, that final game 0-0 all the way to the overtime. Now Watch Me Whiff playing very tough throughout the tournament. Ozzy carrying strong, making it happen, but Aerial Assassins stopped them at every corner. Guys, the first place of this tournament has gone to Now Watch Me Whiff. In second place, we'll go to Aerial Assassins. Congratulations to both teams playing it out. Posh, the level of play that we saw in these finals, it's absolutely unprecedented in this tournament so far.
Yeah, what a great finish to a great tournament. I've said it time and time again, but after seeing game one, I was buckling up for a 3-game final, but oh my God, I could not have been wronger. And it seems like the closer we got to the finish, the more tense these games got, the more of their skills, the more of their devotion and determination these teams threw into their game, and it really, really showed. I don't think this will be topped by anything. I mean, I certainly hope it will, but this has got to be a hallmark of a Rocket Tourney final for quite a while, because I think nobody was expecting this. In the end, Now Watch Me Whiff, they're the ones to take it, but I mean, it could have gone either way until the very last second, and that is what makes the final so special, Toasty.
Yeah, just an amazing series. After that first game, I mean, I'm sure everybody thought, man, this is going to be a long road for Aerial Assassins after that. I think it was an 8-0 victory from Whiff, but stayed resilient. They made it. They actually were able to manage boost a little bit better. They were able to manage the space in their own zone a little bit better, and they stayed patient. They realized that Ozzy was going to press forward. He was going to be in the attacking position, and they knew that Beardhammer was going to be kind of waiting around mid. So they adjusted in the air. They contested so many. Wish we had a stat for that. They contested so many of the 50-50 balls in the air, thus creating opportunities for them. And man, they made a series out of this final. Absolutely amazing to watch. That was really cool.
I don't even know what to say at this point. What a great series. But overall, I am so proud of all the teams that made this happen and joined us today. We didn't know what to expect walking into this tournament, and this was absolutely phenomenal play. Quent, you had the opportunity to watch every single game. Quent's our production manager. He also manages the stream while he casts, which is a feat all on its own that we'll never be able to compare to. But Quent, who stuck out in this tournament? I mean, aside from we had these fantastic finals, who stuck out to you?
I'm gonna go with WFAL was my favorite non-finalist. They gave Watch Me Whiff a run for their money, and then unfortunately weren't able to take it back in the third place and come back for Airborne Goats. But it was still exciting to watch them play Watch Me Whiff, and as we know, Watch Me Whiff went on to win the whole entire tournament. So I'm gonna stick with WFAL. Wu Feeds a lot as my favorite non-finalist team.
I can't agree with you more. WFAL had fantastic games throughout the entire tournament. All the players who played with us today and in the qualifiers yesterday, great plays indeed, all very sportsmanlike. I want to thank all the teams in the community for making this tournament possible. Finals have just wrapped up here. Don't worry, though. This is the North American tournament next week on Saturday. And Posh, you can give them a little bit more details. We have the European tournament coming up. Posh, what do we look forward to that?
Yeah, absolutely. If you are looking for more 2v2 Dueling Deuces action, do not fret. This was a great tournament, but it was North American. We also have a European side of Rocket Tourney, and we will be running the European side of this tournament next week. October the 9th on 7 p.m. Central European Time will be the qualifiers. They will be played off stream, and there we will make sure that we know who is good enough and who basically gets through the brackets to play one day later on October the 10th at 2 p.m. Central European Time on this very stream. The prizes are the same. They'll be fighting for Rocket Tourney t-shirts. They're pretty cool. We designed them ourselves, and there's going to be more games and more awesome and more hype, and hopefully you'll all be there because I am looking so forward to this after today.
Wow. I am looking forward to that. Absolutely fantastic plays throughout North America. Looking forward to the European tournament next week. Don't miss it, folks. Hit the follow button down there if you'd like to get some notification when we go live next Saturday. In the meantime, folks, once again, thank you so much for joining us today. I'm your host, Unthink. With me today at the caster desk, Quintillionaire, Posh, and Toasty Jones, our casting quadruple here, making the plays, calling them out, having a great time. We'll see you next time, folks. Have a good one.
See you next week.
And we're out.
Adios.